down to a quarter a pound and I'm busted. I got a cow that went dry and a hen that won't lay, a big stack of bills that get bigger each day. The county will haul my belongings away. I'm busted. I went to my brother to ask for a loan. I was busted. I hate to beg like a dog for a bone, but I'm busted. My brother said there ain't a thing I can do. My wife and my kids are all down with the flu, and I was just thinking of calling on you. I'm busted. Lord, I'm no thief, but a man can go wrong when he's busted. The food that we canned last summer is gone and I'm busted. The fields are all bare and the cotton won't grow. Me and my family gotta pack up and go. Where I'll make a living, the Lord only knows, but I'm busted.
The devil in hell, we're told, was chained. 1,000 years he there remained. He neither complained nor did he groan, but was determined to start a hell of his own, where he could torment the souls of men without being chained in a prison pen. So he asked the Lord if he had on hand anything left when he made this land. The Lord said, yes, there's plenty on hand, but I left it down by the Rio Grande. The fact is, old boy,
hey,
the
shut
stuff
up. I don't know what this is. Shut up. That's a stupid song. All you're doing is talking. All right. We're here. Let's do something. What do y'all want to do? I'm just going to sit here and just wait until a thought comes into my head. Now, I was thinking these old songs because I heard them today on another show, and I'm actually stealing their idea because that's what I do. Here's a good old song, everybody.
My pappy said, son, you're going to drive me to drinking if you don't stop driving that hot rod Lincoln.
I should sing this with Pumpkin Face on Friday night, but I bet he won't. Have you heard the story of the hot rod race where the Ford and the Lincolns were setting the pace? That story is true, I'm here to say. I was driving that Model A. Hey, Vic? Victor? Yes? I am so embarrassed because I actually know these lyrics. These lyrics are not on the screen. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Are there lyrics on the screen to this song? A simple yes or no.
No, I'm looking. I don't see anything.
I'm embarrassed that I know the lyrics to this song.
Such old cars.
But when I've heard this, anytime I've heard lyrics to a song, I never can forget them. I know every song in the whole world that's ever been invented.
True.
It's got a Lincoln motor and it's really souped up. That Model A body makes it look like a pup's. Got 8 cylinders and uses them all. Got overdrive, just won't stall.
Bum, 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 bum.
With a 4-barrel carb and a dual exhaust. With 4 level gears you can really get lost. Got safety tubes, but I ain't scared.
The brakes are good and the tires are fair. I know that part.
Without us and late drove late one night when the moon and the stars were shining bright. We was driving up Grapevine Hill passing cars like they were standing still.
I know that one. I don't know anymore, I think. I think that's all I know. I'm sorry. Get over it. These are so funny, these songs. They just, they suggest them on hey, if I pop it like that, they're not going to hit me on the whatever on YouTube. They'll let me go by. They'll let it go by. Quit talking to me while I'm trying to think. All right, let's do this one. What is this one called? Wait. This one says The Battle of the Uneasy Rider. Oh, that's right. This is good. Okay, here we go. Here's another funny one.
I was taking a trip out to L.A., tooling along in my Chevrolet,
Talking on a number and digging on the radio. That's all I know of that one.
Just as I crossed the Mississippi line, I heard that highway start to whine, and I knew that left rear tire was about to go.
Okay, is this rapping? Are we rapping? I've always wondered, is this rapping? I don't know. I guess it's where you're talking a song, right? No? Well, who asked you? So there's that one. Here's a funny one called the Wildwood Weed. Sorry.
Yeah, I love.
Well, I've got one of my songs here. It was over here a minute ago. Here it is.
There it is, right there.
Yeah. This is a song that I haven't ever sung on this show, and that I thought I'd give a try to. It's a simple little song. I had a record on it. Let me tell you the history of this song real quick. The song was originally written by Don Bowman in 1962, and it was considered so scandalous at the time that nobody'd even publish it. And then later on, I recorded the thing, and it became a big pop record back in the mid '70s, and country as well. But I'd like to give the credit to Don Bowman for writing the thing, and I'll do this for y'all. And I always wanted to do a song behind a desk. I don't know why, but I always did. And I'm going to scoot this microphone up here, and this is a song called The Wildwood Weed. And by doing this song, by the way, I want you to know there's the people right there that bought it.
Just a minute.
That by doing a song of this nature, that
hey,
I'm
y'all
not
know
here
what?
to promote the use of
Just
anything
hang on a
harmful
minute. You're
to
talking
your
too
physical
fucking
vehicle.
much. Anyway, Hank has turned into a smiling dog. Have you ever seen a dog that smiles? He smiles. Y'all, we're going to do this, but not with all this talking. That's making me nervous as a cat. Fuck.
The name of this song is The Wildwood Flower. Now, The Wildwood Flower is an old country classic. It's gained a whole new popularity. The song isn't any more popular, but the flower's doing real good.
I know that part.
The wildwood flower grew wild on the farm, and we never knowed what it was called. Some said it's a flower, and some said it's a weed. I didn't give it much thought. One day I was out there talking to my brother, and I reached down for a weed to chew on. Things got fuzzy and things got blurry, and then everything was gone. Didn't know what happened, but I knew it beat the hell out of sniffing burlap. I come to, and my brother was there, and he said, "What's wrong with your eyes?" I said, "I don't know. I was chewing on a weed." He said, "Well, let me give it a try." I spent the rest of that day and most of that night trying to find my brother Bill. Caught up with him about 6 o'clock the next morning, naked, singing on the windmill. He said he flew up there. I had to fly up and get him down.
He was about half crazy.
The very next day, we picked a bunch of them weeds and we put them in the sun to dry. And we mashed them up and we cleaned them off, put them in the corncob pipe. Smoking them wildwood flowers got to be a habit. We never seen no harm. We thought it was kind of handy.
Take a trip and never leave the farm.
Big old puff that wildwood weed. Next thing you know, you're just wandering around behind the little animals. All good things got to come to an end. It's the same with the wildwood weeds. One day this fella from Washington come by and spied them and turned white as a sheet. And he dug and he burned and he burned and he dug and he killed all our cute little weeds. And then he drove away. We just smiled and waved, sitting there on that sack of seeds. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Wildwood Weed on 92.5. Get close to the mic. The Wildwood Weed by Jim Jim Stafford on 92.5 KZPS, the station with whatever. Okay, here's another one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is a really good song. Hank, get off, get down. That's not your bed. Come on, get down, Angel. Come on, good boy. Here's another good song. This is a good song. This is by John and Vangelis. Vangelis, he kind of looks like RD. He's like one of those guys. He kind of looks like, what's his face? The guy that's RD's avatar. He's a real serious composer guy, and he got with this guy that was the lead singer to Yes. Remember that guy? His name is John something. He sings real high. He sings real high. And he's, let me show you what I'm talking about. This guy, the lead singer to Yes. Owner of a lonely heart. Didn't they do that song? I don't know. Here he is. Listen to this guy. File. This one's good.
I'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. I spend the day away. Call it morning, driving through the sun and in and out the valley.
File too. If you can get a WAV file, you've got a nice piece of music. He's also known for this one.
I've seen all good people turn their heads each day, so satisfied I'm on my way. I've seen all good people turn their heads each day, so satisfied I'm on my way.
All right, so you know who he is. He got with a guy named Vangelis, and Vangelis did the music to, what's the song, the running, the old running song where they were long distance runners. It was called something, it was about the Olympics, and the guy was running, He did that song, and he's a composer. Well, he gets with this guy named John, what's-his-face, from Yes, and they do some really good songs, but the funny thing about it is it's absolutely phenomenal. Most of the album that they did, and I found this over at Pagan Records a long time ago, long time ago. I used to go to Pagan Records. I would drive my Volkswagen over there, and just go into Pagan Records, and I would just buy these weird, because Pagan Records was, it's called Pagan Rhythms in Dallas, down in Deep Ellum, and it was just music that you couldn't find anywhere else, because that's kind of the kind of person I was. I always looked for stuff that was kind of off the wall. Well, this was an album that I found. It's called The Friends of Mr. Cairo, and it's an amazing song, but I'm not going to play The Friends of Mr. Cairo. A lot of the songs they did, they just had their girlfriends there and their wives in the studio, and they just kind of left that on the album, as you will see in this song here.
You ask me where to begin. Am I so lost in my sin? You ask me where did I fall? I'll say I can't tell you when. But if my spirit is lost,
written about the belief in spirit, God, spirit, whatever you call it.
Somehow I'll find my way home. My sun shall rise in the east. So shall my heart be at peace. And if you're asking me when, I'll say it starts at the end. You know your will to be free is matched with love secretly, and talk won't alter your prayer. Somehow you find you are there. Your friend is close by your side and speaks in far ancient tongue. A season's wish will come true. All seasons begin with you. One world we all come from. One world we melt into one. Just hold my hand and we're there. Somehow we're going somewhere.
Okay, now you're going to hear what Vangelis did. Watch Vangelis. We're going somewhere. Okay, watch when he gets through singing. Watch what Vangelis does. He's making every noise on keyboards. He's doing everything. Everything you hear is Vangelis on keyboards.
You ask me where to begin. Am I so lost in my sin? You ask me where did I go? I'll say I can't tell you when.
He's harmonizing with himself. I mean, there's probably,
But if my
I'm going to say there's 30 tracks on this cut. I mean, think about how many tracks that is. That's 1 million.
I know it can't be done.
Isn't it the neatest thing? And then,
Questions are
not alone. It's called John and Vangelis. And Vangelis is an amazing composer. He's more like, and then we had this rock star from Yes. And I just thought it was pretty cool, so I checked it out. But another song they did, which is amazing, which is what I was telling you about a minute ago, about the girlfriends and the wives are in the studio and you can hear it. This song, to me, they just sort of just build on it. It's almost if it was made up as it goes along. It's really cool. I used to run to this song all the fucking time.
Stay alive, may I live, may I love. Coming
month or two, I was going to let y'all get to know me a little bit more about me and the things that I like. I'm not just some idiot that listens to ICP, which ICP rocks. Stop it. Don't even start thinking about ICP. I stop it because what they do is they'll time that. So we won't have to pay for that, or we'll get away with it anyway. And there's that one, but the Friends of Mr. Cairo is their opus. It was amazing. And if y'all had the time, if y'all really were interested, I would play the Friends of Mr. Cairo. The Friends of Mr. Cairo is a trip back in time through the beauty of film. Film, he starts with, he just goes all the way back, and it's just amazing. He starts off with the Maltese Falcon, and then he goes to, he stays at the Maltese Falcon pretty good. Because, the Friends of Mr. Cairo was in the Maltese Falcon. That was part of the Maltese Falcon, was Mr. Cairo. And then after that, they go to the Thief of Baghdad. And then they go to, and it's just amazing the way Vangelis puts it together, because really John, what's-his-face, is just really doing the vocals on it. Not even the vocals. He's just doing some of it, but Vangelis puts together the Friends of Mr. Cairo. It's a 12-minute track, but it is absolutely phenomenal. It is something like you've never heard. I mean, it's crazy. Then he did one called Back to School, which was really cute, and I think it was on this thing. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see, John and Vangelis. It's called I Want to Go Back to School. It was a really cute song. I'm just putting an I and a W. It'll find it. I want to go. Come on, guys. Go back to school. Boink. Okay. Again, this is John and Vangelis. Here it is, Back to School. It's kind of a shortcut, but it's a good cut anyway. It's amazing, this whole album. Guys, stop. Thank you. Y'all have got to read the lyrics to this song. I'll see if I can go back now. I only went into a minute and 15 seconds. Y'all can all blow me. The lyrics to this song are amazing. Right here. He's making every sound you hear. Isn't that amazing? Like Thomas Dolby in the 80s. It's crazy. This was in the 90s when they did this.
Understand
Wiki Bear?
No.
Wiki B? Dr. B? Wiki B?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll see if I can find him. Somebody needs Wiki B. He interrupted that song. It was sad. It was a good song. What did y'all think about that? Is this the most amazing album? I mean, I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's amazing.
Yeah, listen on a home stereo system.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Lord. To listen on a home hi-fi stereo, Victor said. I can't think of anything else they do. It's really good. They do, what is this? A song named Deborah? What? Are you kidding? I never heard that. Let's see. I can't think of any of these. I don't see any other ones that I know. Don't know that one or 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 that one. But I do know those songs from Yes. Those were good. So what's everybody doing out there tonight? I'm not doing anything. I spent all day gone doing something, and I was having so much fun. It was a good day today, a really good day today. Yeah, I had a really good day. I would say it was really super good day. Just good day. Yeah, a lot of good things happened. So I'll tell you one thing I did. You won't believe what I did. I called the IRS. I called the IRS. And the guy was so cool. And I recorded the conversation because they said, all calls are recorded for training purposes. And I want y'all to hear just what they sound like when they answer the phone. I'm not going to let y'all hear anything else, not anything that I talk about, okay? Just watch what he says. Internal Revenue Service. What?
Reach the Internal Revenue Service. You press 1 for Dallas.
Listen, this is good. Wait. It's on the wrong output. I had to put it on mobile pre. Sorry, it was on my speakers. We were laughing about it this afternoon. Oh, it won't play because it was recorded on the other speakers. Anyway, that's a drag. That's a cool conversation because he goes, Internal Revenue Service. And I said, yes, I'd like to talk to you. And he goes, he was so interesting, because you always wonder about tax collectors because they can, and the IRS is pretty powerful. It's like one of the most powerful things in our nation. And damn it, I'd have to hold the microphone up to the speakers. That would suck. Let me try one thing. Hold on a minute. I'm trying. Let's see. What would I do? Oh, I just have to put it back the way it was. You just have to hear it come out of the speakers. So just deal with it. I'll just want y'all to hear the first part in case you ever have to deal with these jerks. Listen. I got to keep my mic unmuted.
Reach the Internal Revenue Service. You press 1 for Dallas or press 2 for Farmers Branch. Hello, you've reached the Internal Revenue Service. You press 1 for Dallas or press 2 for Farmers Branch. Hello, you've reached the...
I called on Google Voice and there was no keypad, so I had to hang up. And I called him back on another thing.
Hello, you've reached the Internal Revenue Service.
Hello.
Thank you for calling the Internal Revenue Service office.
No, that's the first line that says, we don't do anything on this line. You've got to call this other line. I want y'all to hear this guy. It's really funny. Where are you, guy that's funny? Is this you here?
964. Are you calling in the public?
Yes, and you have a great voice.
Okay, here we go. Here he answers. This guy doesn't sound like, he sounds like a radio disc jockey or a late night disc jockey. I'm going to amplify his voice. Listen to what he says when he answers, okay? Hello, Internal Revenue Service is an agent 4974334. Here we go. Here's how they answer. You piece of crap Audacity. It's hung up. Hold on just a second. You know how Audacity's always screwed up and everybody hates it? It's just going to spin, 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 spin. Hold on. I don't know if it's going to start. Okay, I think it's going to do it now.
Thank you for contacting the Internal Revenue Service. My name is Mr. Cook. My identification number is 1000842964. Are you calling me in public?
And that's how they answer. Isn't he eerie sounding or something? And I'm just like, hey there. I was real nice because they said, be nice. So I go, here's what I said.
Yes, and you have a great voice. Hello, Mr. Cook.
He did. He was like, hello, my name is Mr. Cook with the Internal Revenue Service. He sounded like he was trying to be, I don't know, it was weird. So I thought I got his attention. Okay, and then he says, I think he just laughs. Oh, just do it, you idiot. Hold on, it's spinning again. I hate this. I need a pre-production, and we're going to talk about that, guys. We're going to talk about that. If y'all want better production, you're going to have to pay me a little bitty tiny bit of money. It's called a Patreonic pledge. If you want nice radio, I'll give you nice radio, but not for free.
And what is the tax reason for the appointment?
What is the reason for your call? And it just goes from there. I talk about an hour to him. Interesting call, I'm here to tell you, because it's pretty spooky stuff. But, I just said, hey, dude, I don't know what to do. You're the guy. You're the deal. Because he was like, how can I help you? I said, I'm here I am. Here I am. He looked me up and he went, oh, hi. I said, did your computer go deet, 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 deet? He goes, no. And I said, so what can I do? And he goes, well, you got to pay your bill or pay your whatever. I said, okay, well, who do I make the check for $165,000 out to, you or what? And I thought, and here's the thing that got me. He didn't think I was joking. And I said, well, okay, look, buddy, I need to know. So we worked it out. I mean, I don't know if we did or not, but anyway, I think we did. It's pretty interesting stuff, though. Yeah, good times. The IRS, love you. So tonight we're going to talk about nothing. I have nothing to talk about. I'm just here, just going, hey, what's going on? Somebody showed me some stuff today, and it was a bear breaks into a house. Let me wait till... All right. On Fox 29, it says a bear breaks into a Colorado home. Hold on, let me scroll up. This was 3 days ago. Homeowners in the American state of Colorado were surprised to come home and discover that their kitchen had been trashed, assuming it was a burglar. They called the police. Imagine everyone's surprise when they checked security cameras installed and found it was a bear. The black bear can be seen roaming around the house, and at one point he gets up on his hind legs and strikes the piano keys. According to Fox 29, the bear seemed to have made its way into the home through an open kitchen window. It's pretty wild stuff. It's crazy. I mean, this big bear is just walking around on their CCTV, their closed circuit television, and I can show y'all that in a minute. Here's another one that this person. All right, Heather, she got these little things for me to read to y'all. Toddler teaches baby brother how to escape his crib. And it says 2 little brothers have taken the internet by storm thanks to a particularly naughty yet adorable video caught on camera. The video shows the older brother, a toddler himself, helping his younger brother break out of his crib. The little boys prove that just because mommy and daddy can say playtime is over, it doesn't mean that playtime is over. So they put a hidden camera on them, and it's really cute. I haven't seen it, but I just read it. Yeah, good times. The other one says, I haven't even seen these. This is the first time I've seen these. Standing ovation, 9 million views for singer who lost her hearing at age 18. If there's one thing you watch today, make it this wonderful video that is trending on YouTube at a contestant auditioning for season 12 of America's Got Talent has won the hearts of millions with her moving performance. Her video has collected 9.3 million views since it posted 3 days ago. Basically, I got sick and my nerves deteriorated, she said to the judges with the help of her interpreter before her performance. She goes on to say that she loved to sing, but she was 4 years old, but gave it up after she lost her hearing. She eventually figured out a way to get back into singing, which is trusting her pitch, and she stands on the stage with no shoes so that she can feel the tempo and the beat. That's what my friend that I like, my singer that I like so much, which is Katie Lang. She always goes barefoot. That's why she can stay, because the songs that she sings, it's real hard to stay with a band. A band fights to stay with you, and you fight to stay with the band the way Katie Lang sings, so she always goes barefoot so she can hear the vibration. She deserved that. Imagine not being able to hear yourself and sound like that. What she did is let's listen to what she sounds like. I haven't heard her. Here we go with Elizabeth. Let's see, what's her name? Mandy Harvey. Here we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
And what's your name?
Mandy Harvey.
And who's this?
My interpreter.
What's your name?
Sarah.
Nice to meet you, Sarah.
Nice to meet
How
you,
are
Sarah.
you?
Hi, Sarah. Doing well, thank you. Hello.
Okay, Mandy, so I think I've worked this out. So you're deaf?
Yes, I lost all my hearing when I was 18 years old.
Wow. And how old are you now?
29. So it's 10 years.
Wow. And Mandy, how did you lose your hearing, if you don't mind me asking?
I have a connective tissue disorder, so basically I got sick and my nerves deteriorated.
So you were singing before you lost your hearing?
Yeah, I've been singing since I was 4. So I left music after I lost my hearing and then figured out how to get back into singing with muscle memory, using visual tuners, and trusting my pitch.
So your shoes are off because you're feeling the vibration. Is that how you're following the music?
Yeah, I'm feeling the tempo, the beat through the floor.
And Mandy, what are you going to sing?
I'm going to sing a song that I wrote called Try.
Okay, can you tell me what it's about?
After I lost my hearing, I gave up. But I want to do more with my life than just give up. So...
Good for you. Good for you. Okay, well, look, this is your moment, and good luck.
Okay. I don't feel the way I used to. The sky is gray, much more than it is blue. But I know one day I'll get through, and I'll take my place again if I would try. If I would try. To blame, 'cause I know the only thing in my way is me. I don't live the way I want to. That whole picture never came into view, but I'm tired of getting used to the day, so I will try, so I will try, if I would try, if I would try.
And she's beautiful, too. Her dad's on the side. I don't know if she has a mom.
Mandy, I don't think you're going to need a translator for this.
He's all happy, peppy, pip pop. What does the golden buzzer mean?
It's incredible. I mean, I've done this a long time. That was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen and heard. Come here. You.
You know why people like that get special treatment? Because people like that got screwed in life. You know what I mean? I mean, imagine stopping up your ears where you can't hear anything, and that's it for the rest of your life. It's gone. Poof.
Honestly, I never think I'm going to be surprised or amazed by people, and then you turn up, and with, I mean, just the fact that you are you, but it was your voice, your tone, the song was beautiful. Congratulations, you were straight through to the live shows.
I guess what a golden buzzer is, it means that you get to go on you've already won every round. Or...
We found each other.
That's really cool. I haven't seen that. So tonight, since last night, I Mount St. Helen on everybody, and I was a raging, insane, crazy, you know what. We will do stuff tonight that makes us happy. Except I will tell you a little drama story that's really funny that happened today. If you want to hear it, you may not. All right. Now this one says, these are all from Heather. You can now buy Instagram followers and likes from a vending machine. What? In Russia, you can now buy fake Instagram followers and likes from a vending machine. The vending machine is reportedly located outside the Okhotny Riot shopping center in Moscow, according to a journalist, Alex Kovalev, who posted a picture of it on Twitter on June the 6th. According to Mr. Kovalev's tweet, 48,000 Russian rubles, or about 54,000 rupees, will buy you 150,000 followers. Each is guaranteed to deliver up to 1,500 likes per post. Too steep? How about 50 rubles or 56 rupees will buy you 100 likes? My phone is ringing in my bag. Hold on, let me see. I'm logged into Skype on it. Hold on. Keep ringing. Keep singing. Oh, it's Mr. Not Fluvels. Fluvs? Hello?
At the age of great guilt.
I'm on the line. Yeah, stop talking behind my back.
Be called Sabretooth. Hey,
what? What do y'all want?
Oh, we didn't know you would. We didn't even know you would answer.
I should.
Yeah,
I should have not talked.
We did not think.
I should have not talked and listened to y'all talk, and y'all not think I was on the line. What are y'all doing? Why are y'all just? Did y'all play basketball today?
I played basketball. Did I tell you I beat the shit out of JP in paddle tennis?
Yes, I love that. Always beat the shit out of JP. He needs that.
Yes.
You know what? I'm ready for a rematch, you fucking bitch.
How did the show do last night?
Well, it was okay. Yeah, I am a fucking bitch. I'm Mrs. fucking bitch. You're Mr. Midnight Movie is a bitch too.
Yeah, okay. So what was I gonna say? So how did the show do last night?
It did good. Yeah, it did good. It did good. It did real good. It was. I kind of went psycho after you left the call a little bit. No, I didn't really.
Did you get angry and upset?
No, I didn't get angry and upset. No, I didn't. Okay. All right. Okay, I did in a little bit, but that's okay. No, I didn't. Shut up. Hey guys.
No, last night you weren't.
Yes.
I answered on my iPhone. Can y'all tell?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to hang up on my iPhone and pick y'all up on my computer. Is that okay with you two groovy guys?
Let's do it.
All right, shut up. Bye. Go away.
Feels personal. Ooh, we got on her iPhone? What the hell?
See how y'all are? Y'all do that. Go away. There, I hung up on them. Okay. Now, how does that show up on my Skype? Oh, you are currently offline. Let's go online on Skype. Online on Skype. Now I should have the call somewhere, shouldn't I? Well, there's one. Joink. Eric Johnson says yes to the above. Okay, there they are. I think I just hit join call. Let's see what happens. Just don't say anything.
He's so.
You know
God
What do you
damn
think?
it, Victor! I was trying to sneak up on him. Damn it! What?
I was a Jewish producer in 3M would call into the show.
Hell yeah, that's what we're doing, Victor.
Are we on? Are we on right now?
Yeah, he's gay for y'all, I think.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm a little gay for Victor.
Well, he's not bad. Got some money.
I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna golf with him. I'm getting lessons, man. I'm getting my golf game back. I'm gonna come and kick his ass.
You've got a sexy golf swing. I've seen it.
It's coming back,
But
Debbie.
Mr.
It's coming
Midnight-
back better than it
Mr.
used to
Does
be.
Victor?
Really?
Wait. Does Victor play golf or does he mow the lawn?
He's got about he's got about a 11 handicap.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Are you
Why?
serious?
Why?
Oh, he.
Wait a minute.
I'm
Wait
a-
a minute. Wait a minute. A
Dog.
Mexican has got a better handicap than a Jew?
Yeah, but when he swings, he looks like Arnold Palmer. He's real stiff, and he goes "Thring," in the front. It's really weird. He plays, and he always has to play everything with his 3-iron and his 3-wood and stuff. It's weird.
Well, I will say that my lessons, I have a goal, and my goal is to get my handicap down to an 11. So
What is your
I'm coming
handicap?
at-
18? Don't lie. Is it 18?
I'm around
17.
about
Isn't it?
15
It's 21.
15 or 16.
Lying piece of shit. I love it. You've got a sexy
I'm-
swing.
Well,
No, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I would say my short game is good, but I don't hit. Is Victor strong? Does he hit the ball really hard? A lot of those Mexican
Yeah,
guys. hit
he
the
can
ball
do it.
really
He
hard.
can knock it pretty hard. He's got a big Bertha that he can make it scream.
That's that machismo.
Yeah,
the extra
but
20 yards.
point your
The
cart to
machismo.
point your golf cart to the left before he swings because you're going to be going that way. He shanks everyone he hits, or it's just like thank. He's pretty good though. He's short game. Remember, you putt for dough and you drive for show. What is it, Mr. In that movie?
Are we on the air right now or are we not?
I don't even know. Let me go see. I think we are. I was.
What did you title the show?
It's called "Fuck You and the Horse You Rode In On." No, it's called Monday Night with Debi. Somebody in the chat room named Thoth and Dischord.
It should have been called Hush Hush Keep It Down Now.
Hush, hush, keep it down now.
You did a good job with that song, by the way.
Yeah, well, you can also blow me really good, right? No,
Yeah.
it was goofy. I thought it sounded kind of stupid, but I'm up for anything. I'm like I Love Lucy. You know what I mean? I'm like Jenna Marbles. I'll do it. I don't give a fuck.
Did you listen to it? Did you listen to the song?
I listened to some of it, and I was going, what the fuck? I was listening to the replay today while I was working. I was going, oh, my God, I sound crazy or something. I was going, the horses carry. It sounded like shit, actually, to be honest with you.
I thought it was, I think you can't be, it's hard for you to be objective in, like, when you have a performance like that, but I was definitely better than Wrecking Ball.
Oh, yes. Anything was better than Wrecking Ball. That was horrible. That was funny, though. And you did a good back. Hello, Polly B. Say hi to Polly B, everybody.
Hello, Polly.
He's the man.
Hey, Polly.
Now, Debbie.
What?
JP is drafting a letter.
Polly's the man. Polly's cool as shit.
Yeah.
JP is drafting a letter to a porn company for me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tonight we submit a application to the what is it called again? MFX something.
It's actually the new. It's it's called the new MFX.
New MFX.
Okay.
New
What does that
MFX.
stand for?
They are a
Where-
Brazilian. Yeah, they are a Brazilian porn company, and besides our documentary White Guilt, we also are going to perhaps do a documentary on the pornography industry throughout all of America, not just the United States of America, but Canada and
Brazil.
And Latin America, and Brazil.
Yeah.
And I'm just curious to why the women in Brazil, their pornography, the ladies there are so much more passionate and aggressive.
They don't play.
They don't, Debbie. They
Brazilian porn is really very violent. It's a violent.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like.
You're telling me.
It's like, y'all showed me that one time. That would be good to figure out.
Yes.
Yeah, we're on that one, Debbie.
We are on that one. We are.
Don't forget, I know a producer, a real producer. I'm sorry, JP. I love you. I'm sorry.
A porno?
I cannot believe you just said that.
Well, you're not a real. Well, you are. You've been on some films, haven't you? You've had your name on in the credits.
I've produced, and I've done theater, I've done television, and I've done film. I've been in production on all three.
Wow. Do you act?
Only I was an extra at one time in college.
We should do the Californians.
I was on Melrose Place, ER.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You swear to God.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Can
I was
you
on all the
see
big
you?
shows
Can you
back
see
at
you?
that time.
Can you see you?
Yeah. Yeah. Probably 2 or 3 episodes of Melrose Place, and even I was old for the scene, but I was in a whatchamacallit,
90210?
Yeah, Beverly Hills 90210.
No.
I was on the reunion episode.
He was a kid with cancer.
Was he the before? Was he the before girl in the Tiny Tangles commercial? That's a joke from a movie. Hey, so this is cool. So you're like a real movie star.
No, I'm not. No, I was an extra.
And you could have married.
I was the lead in one play. It was called Freight Train, and I played the older brother of a insane drunk. And in the opening scene, the curtains came up, and I was on a couch with the third co-star, and she and I were making out in the opening scene. And I remember looking up, and my sister was sitting in the front row. And
oh my God!
She was covering her face.
Oh no! Was this in college or
was there any face sitting in the scene?
It's like I was
my
30
God!
years old already. I was like 31.
Oh really? So this was community theater then?
Yeah. Well, it was a sort of It was a small theater acting
JP,
group.
did you try to make it in Hollywood? You did.
No,
yes,
no.
you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You did Voices Carry. So, how's everything going? I'm joking with you.
No, I had a friend in college who was a casting agent, and I was not an actor, but she would call me like every week and be like, "Hey, I've got this extra gig," and blah blah blah, and so I went on like I think 4 or 5 different shows. Now that I think about it, and I can't remember all of them.
That's the coolest thing in the whole world. Why aren't you just now telling me that? That's crazy. I like that.
These things come out over time. And you've challenged me because you said I'm not a real producer. So
y'all want to ring in Talking Dave to the call? Talking David Fikert? Let's ring him in. He'll talk our asses off. Ring that bitch in. What, baby?
Yeah, it takes a lot of pressure off. Get David talk.
My father used to act in plays when he was younger. I mean, like, when he was in his 40s and stuff. And one of the more interesting plays that it didn't get done, but it was a play that was written in the 70s. It takes place in the future.
What? David, pick up the phone, you numbnuts. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And
come on, bike.
They're living in New York in like kind of a dank cellar. The world has gone like Mad Max insane, and Ross is playing a guy who is always like he's buying weapons and guns, and the end of the movie, they're both testing out. They're both testing out bulletproof vests.
And JP.
Well, they both shoot each other and then they hug each other at the end.
Really? Like
what?
And it's like how fucked up the world's become, because they're buying all these like the husband is always buying all forms of weapons, and they have 2 fucking vicious dogs that they, because anytime they go out, they got to be fucking armed to the teeth because the crazies out there.
Wait a minute. They have to be armed to the what?
Armed to the teeth.
It's armed to the T. Did you
To
say
the teeth.
Did you say the teeth?
Yes.
It's not to the T.
It's not to the teat.
What?
I love when he goes, "What?" That means he's all pissed off at me and JP. He goes, "What?" Like we're crazy or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
It's
armed to the
Thunder
teeth.
Chief, not Dirty Deed. You know, I used to think it was Thunder Chief.
What?
Dirty Deed. Seriously, Thunder Chief. Literally.
Putt for the dough, drive for show.
Yeah. Shut up, Jewish producer. No, you know what? You know who showed me that thing, putt for show and drive for dough, is Tiger Woods' caddy. That guy, that real famous guy. What was his name? Shorty or Smalley or Fatty or what is his name? And I met him at the. See, I'm really stunning in person, and I'm also very friendly. I go up to people and say things. And
I saw the porn version of Tiger Woods.
I wasn't through. And he stayed. We sweated Tiger that day, and he talked to me the whole time. And he was telling me how. What? It's interesting to Jewish producer.
I love it. Tell me.
I said, "What's the secret to golf?" And he goes, "Putt for show and drive for dough." No, he said, "You drive for show and putt for dough." He said, "All Tiger works on all the time, 24 hours a day, is chipping and putting, chipping and putting, chipping and putting, chipping and putting." He said, "Men go to these driving ranges and they buy these golf clubs and they work on their drive. They work on their drive." He goes, "They work on their drive." He goes, "You can get it up there, but getting it in is what you got to work on." And he said, "That's the secret to golf." And I swear to you, he said that.
90% mental.
Well, it's chipping and putting. That's what you have to work on.
But that's the most thought goes into, it's a lot of geometry and calculating and
you know what
common sense.
The best game of golf you'll ever play is to get those things that I have, those headphones. They're canceling headphones. They're for when you're shooting guns in a gun range. You know what I'm talking about? They're real thick. They're real big. I've got them. I've got two pair. We used to have them for both of our little kids when we popped fireworks and we took them to concerts sometimes, and we have them on them. And go out on a golf course to where you don't even hear a bird, a cricket, the chirp, the brush of the wind, the car door, and anything, and watch how you play.
I kind of like all those little noises. One time a duck attacked me on a golf course. And
it was probably a goose.
Hit my finger.
Yeah, I believe it. Those geese can be pretty rough.
Yeah, it was a geese.
Yeah,
and
it's like goose.
That thing wouldn't let go of my finger.
Damn him. Charlie bit my finger. Charlie.
Did it hurt?
Yeah, it hurt.
Yeah, it hurt. A duck has got razor sharp teeth. Oh my God,
dude,
this
their
is crazy.
teeth are so sharp.
Thank you so much.
I have a book by Dr. Phil on a true and false question here.
Really? Are we going to take this test? Nobody's
Yes.
Really? Go.
Okay, I try to hide the truth. True or false?
I don't think so, do I? What's the truth I try to hide?
Okay, my speech is often defensive.
No. True, false. Blimey, JP.
I frequently bring up my partner's past failures.
Oh, fucking yeah, true. True as shit. I'm eating dinner.
My actions don't match what I say.
False.
I don't really listen.
True.
Me too.
I never fucking listened. Did you hear our show last night? You were telling me this whole story, and then I would just talk to the chat room. So sorry. I was like, God, what a bitch.
I think that's kind of this,
No, this is definitely
success.
This is definitely true for me. I try to repay anger with anger or insult with insult.
Hell yes, true as fuck.
Yes.
We are a match in heaven, Debbie.
We would be great together at a ball game where somebody pissed us off. We'd both go, fuck you, to the other person.
Eat shit. I tease my partner too much.
Yes, true.
I do not talk about really important things enough.
True.
I approach my partner with general feelings of contempt.
No, false.
It is difficult for me to accept apologies or peace offerings once I am angry.
Amazingly true.
If I am upset, I tend to withdraw or stonewall my partner.
True.
Stonewall Jackson.
I escape into other people or activities rather than deal with my partner and our problems.
I would say false on that because I like to deal with them, but I will recoil at first. David, call in, you idiot.
Kurt, call in.
We're going to put a bounty out on you, you piece of shit, if you don't call in, David Fikert.
How about this? When I'm losing...
I'm going to unfriend him on Facebook if he doesn't call in.
I'm going to block him on Twitter.
Just add him.
How about this? When I'm losing an argument, I change the game so I can win.
Doesn't sound like something I do. Change.
Me neither.
No, I probably do. I'm a bitch. I mean, I'm like, fuck you. I'll turn it on Victor in a minute. I said, what about what you did? Whatever. Go away.
You know, my old man, you know, when I was a kid, I burned the bathroom down.
What?
And, yeah, I burned down the bathroom.
I did that to my neighbor's house.
Oh, my God.
I did.
And my old man...
What do you mean down? Down to the ground?
Wait a minute. My old man said, you know, after a while, you know, he really got pissed and laid into me. And then, you know, a couple of days later, he said, you know, Brian, I forgive you and I'll never bring it up. And then anytime we got into an argument and I said some points on him, he'd say, Brian, go burn down the bathroom again. Or remember when you burned the fucking... No, I didn't burn the bathroom down.
I bet he didn't say it like that. I bet he said it like this. Don't talk about me. You burned the fucking bathroom down one time, you stupid idiot. I bet that's the way you said it, right?
You know what? And I try, you know, I remember when I was a kid, I tried to lie. And I said, you know, I think it was an electrical problem. We had an electrical problem. And he goes,
this is amazing. I lied when I did my thing. This is great. It's a great story. Okay,
but here's the you know what? My old man wasn't buying it. He said, listen, Brian, we're going to call the fire department, and they're going to do an investigation, and then you're going to be in deep shit. You understand me? You were playing with fireworks. And he just belted me down. And did you get away with that fucking lie?
So what happened to me is, okay, so it was the side of my friend's parents' house, their garage, and we were playing with matches, and the tree caught on fire, burned the wall
the tree didn't catch on fire. You were trying to catch the tree on fire. Go ahead.
We were burning the little needles on the tree, and it went up, poof. And so this friend of mine, my neighbor, he had an older sister who I was very scared of, and I knew after this happened, she'd come after me and try to figure out what really happened, and she did. And she's like, "What happened?" And I said, Kenny was playing with the matches, and you know, I like took off, and it caught on fire. But it was actually me who. So anyway, she knew I was lying. She's like, "You liar!" Whatever she said to me. I was little, and that was it. I had to come forward with the truth.
Y'all know what Steven did? Him and Tyler were playing in the forest behind our house. And I was just in there being a stay-at-home mom when all of a sudden Heather and Tyler come running up to the back door, banging on the door going, Mom, and Debi, the forest is on fire. Well, him and Tyler, this is not funny really, we had to call the fire department. Him and Tyler had made a fire, a campfire, and it caught onto some bushes, and it went boom, 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 and stopped having gas, Jewish producer. And
this chair is really whack.
I know. They had a real fire going. I was like, oh, my God. And I looked out the window, and I called 911, and I said, there's a fire. And they were like, okay, where's it at? And, I mean, it was like, you could hear it, like, you know, roaring and stuff. It was crazy. Swear to God.
Did the kids have your permission to light a fire?
They always did forest campfires out there, but they fucked up somehow. The wind was going wrong or something. Yeah. There was 2 fire trucks in my driveway because I backed up to the forest. and they had to come behind the house, and they had these long things. Heather and Tyler were panicked, and Tyler was getting water out of the swimming pool in a bucket because it would be faster, and they were like running out there with these buckets, and they weren't even phasing it. This is a true story.
Would you let your kids hunt?
No, absolutely not. My kids wouldn't hunt anyway. They don't believe in it. They're not murderers.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you ever murder? You did, didn't you? You murdered. What did you murder?
Only birds.
Aw, little birdies.
Me too. With BB guns?
Yeah, they're pigeons.
Yeah.
They're either rats or wings.
I used to shoot my BB gun at birds. I don't think I killed any though. And I did I ran over a golden retriever once, but he lived.
God, did you ever kill the dog, Brian?
No, I told you the story. You didn't want to hear it, and you didn't want to hear it when the guy fucking passed me and ran over the dog.
I'll never forget. I was on the road with my friend, and I ran over a black cat, and we were on our way to see Tommy Boy, the movie, and I freaked out. I didn't know what to do, and I smashed its head into the pavement. And so I called 911, and my friend's like, "Why the hell are you calling 911, dude?" And so I had to, take care of it through the whoever I called to get animal whatever come sweep this cat's brain off the floor.
Wow, that's bad. That's horrible.
Yeah, Black Cat. Oh, I thought I was doomed, but Tommy Boy, it was a good movie.
My brother.
I actually scraped. There was someone ran over our cat in the driveway, and I had to fucking get a shovel and scrape that fucker up. Its eyeballs hanging out and shit, you know.
This is good. This is good. This is good stuff. Now, what is that?
Oh, man, it rolled out.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Yeah, I do. Thank you very much. That's very sweet.
Give me a slice.
No, it's good. I had just had a piece. You know what I have every night for dinner is a piece of baked fish and vegetables with nothing on them. I'm really doing this. It's crazy, guys. I have had today. For breakfast. I had some fresh squeezed orange juice and a plum, and then for lunch I had a rice and vegetables with a little bit of soy sauce on it, and then for dinner I didn't have anything. Well, I can't lie. Over at Heather's house I had a little Reese's Buttercup because it was right there in front of me.
Doesn't your mouth just fucking salivate and you just gotta fucking have it?
No, nothing would stop me. I don't even care if somebody goes, "Debbie, if you eat that Reese's Buttercup, you're going to die." I would still eat it.
Me too.
I mean, she has them out on her coffee table and stuff. No, you're not. But you know what? One time, my brother was getting in. He was in behind our house in his Jeep. He had a Jeep Wrangler, and he started and went, and then went, and I said, "What the hell was that?" And there was a cat. One of our cats named Bear had gotten in his engine because it was his engine because it was cold outside, and he was all tangled up in the engine. It was really sad. It was really sad. I went running in the house because it was so gross. He was going like, meow. And I was like, going, oh my God. And I said, get him out. And David goes, I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh no.
Yes, it was so sad. It was horrible.
The cat was terminated.
But it was alive and stuff. It was like, going, I was like, I mean, it was like, it was like traumatic for me. I was like, oh my God. I go running in the house crying and everything. It was really sad. This was like just not.
The saddest thing I've seen is I was in Idaho and I was staying with my friend's parents who lived out in the sticks in Idaho, and their dog ran outside and got attacked by a porcupine. Oh, the entire dog was covered in needles. It was crazy. It was so.
That is so sad.
And the dog lived. Dog lived.
Yeah,
wow.
they do.
My aunt had a neighbor. And she had a horse, and the guy shot the horse with a fucking crossbow.
Oh,
why?
What? No.
Why?
Oh,
Brian,
man.
why?
Got you be castrated.
Yeah.
Why?
That was awful.
You know what it sounds like? That movie Envy. Did y'all see that movie Envy? Envy. You know, it's a really funny movie. It's got those two famous funny actors on it. He has a horse. And one guy gets rich. Like two best friends becomes a multimillionaire. It'd be like if Brian became a multi-billionaire, and you have envy, and he has a horse, and he gets mad and he shoots him one night with a bow and arrow. He doesn't mean to.
It's
And
a comedy.
you know what sucked is I was the one that had to fucking deal with the shit because the.
Wait a minute,
the
you
aunt-
were there?
I was there. I saw the fucking horse.
What?
Yeah.
Why did
It
he
was
do
na- it-
that? Why did he do it?
He didn't like the he didn't like the neighbors. They were, you know, he didn't like my.
Oh, it's an act of vengeance. Wow.
Yeah.
It's even
I mean,
worse.
they don't know it was him, but I mean, the horse had a fucking crossbow through its neck.
Oh God.
Did it die?
It was, you know, it was colicking, and I had to fucking call the SPCA and have it put down. And my cousin, my aunt, didn't want to, didn't even want to be out there. Like, I mean, she asked me to deal with it.
Stop it, JP.
By accident, this chair. I need a new chair. Brian, get me a new chair.
You know
I
what?
need it needs to say Jewish producer on the back of it.
Yeah.
You know what? I was at a barn one time, and there was this great, big, tall Tennessee Walker, and his name was King, and he was always in his stall, and it was really sad, and I told his owner, I said, you should let him go out in the paddock and play a little bit. So she did it for about 2 or 3 weeks, and then I came walking up to the barn. I got out of my car, and I walked up, and he was laying on the entry to the barn with his leg completely broken. He got it caught in one of the trailers. He was messing around because he was real curious, and he was hopping and jumping, and he tore his leg off, and they had to come out, and they had to euthanize him.
Now, like, do you ever take, like, a closer look, or do you just, like, if you see something like that, do you just turn
I was
away?
there. I saw it. It was sad. I stood right over him. And I told her, I said,
Oh.
listen, you're going to have to let these horses see him. So when Mr. Kearney came, he drug him out to the pasture, and the horses will have a funeral. They really will. They all stood around him in a circle with their heads bowed for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That
You
way
know,
they can-
elephants grieve, too.
and
by
did
the
you
way.
know that baby elephants play like children? They do. They're real mischievous. They play and they jump around and they hop around. They play like children. Well, of course, most animals do that, but still, they play a little bit more. But I was going to tell you, stop it. What was I going to tell y'all? Oh, I was on my way home from college with my girlfriend, and it was not my college. It was her college. She went to this college called Southwest Texas State University. They called it Switsu. Down in South, it was a party school. And I went down there to spend the weekend with her, and we were coming home. And when we drove up to her house, her little dachshund named Little Bit came running out, because they were going, oh, there she is. And her mom and dad were going, oh, hi, hi, hi. And she came running out, and Kay ran over him. Right there. I'll never forget that as long as I live. She ran over Little Bit.
David Fikert. This is my bat call.
He's on Skype, and he said, hey. And I said, hey. I tried to ring him in, and he's just being all shy like he is.
Oh, well.
Fikert.
So, JP, how would we draft this letter to this excellent porn company?
New MFX should get a letter stating who we are,
Yes.
what we are,
Yes.
and why. What we want and why.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah.
Oh,
So
why?
yeah. So we are drafting a letter to this company.
That's what I do for a living. That's what I do. I draft correspondence for attorneys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay, how about if I write something up and I send it to you? Do you want to critique it?
You bet.
Give me
I'll
some
buff it
advice?
up and write it up. Pursuant
Okay.
to the most recent, I'm pretty good. I really am.
Well,
I can vouch.
we don't need legalese, but if we can do just something,
Absolutely.
professional.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
Speaking of correspondence, it's time for drama report. Y'all want to hear a drama report?
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, you ready? I was on Facebook today when ding, somebody Facebook chimed me. Are y'all sure y'all want to hear this?
Sure, let's hear it.
And it was Lispy Alan Wayne again. And I said, this isn't you. That's all I said. This is not who you are. That's all I said. And I let it go. And he chimed back and he said, well, why don't we start over? I said, I don't know. I don't know about that because I don't know. A lot has been said in the other place and this, that, and the other, blah, 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 blah. Yes, sir. Never mind. I can't talk about it. Somebody just said, keep it to yourself. Not Alan, but somebody else said it.
All right.
But I want to tell you one thing he said. I don't care what you say. You're not the boss of me. He said, first of all, I'm not going to copy and pasta this into the other chat room. It is this discussion between you and I. Second of all the chats aren't just about you. Mr. White and I spoke about medical conditions, crack jokes. It's only about you when you say something. Stop feeding the fire. Third, you forget what you told me about your situation. And I never told a soul, and I will never tell anybody. I don't like making enemies, but in this chat, you've insulted me, my craft, and my family under the guise of trying to help me. You are just as much at fault as these other folks are because of your stupid obsession with winning, some sort of a war. I'm the only one with the talent enough to take your listeners, but I don't want them. It will be fun to surprise you, Debbie. You win, whatever. Best of luck. I pity your delusions. I pity your false sense of celebrity. You're like Gloria Swanson on Sunset Boulevard.
Yes.
Stay. What do you mean, yes?
No, I'm just saying, like, I know, I saw the movie Sunset Boulevard.
Stay in your own world and you'll just be fine. Let the men love you and defend you. Read this on air. Tear it to shreds while your cronies jerk their dicks off to the sound of your voice. That's where you find joy. I just hope sometime you find it elsewhere. Lispy Ellen Wayne.
Now, speaking of Norma Desmond.
No, speaking of what I just read first, if anybody's qualified to take your listeners, it's me. That's what he said. And I wasn't rude about his family at all. Not at all. I was very sweet. I was very honest. That's all I said.
I was trying to get Ross to have, because he was having all these old Biddy Boos on here, and I was thinking of having a Norma Desmond Award.
What is that?
And
what is a Norma Desmond Award?
Well, it's like there has been. Did you see the movie Sunset Boulevard?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Didn't see it. Next.
No. It's a great movie, but and a Fag Hag Award.
A Fag Hag Award. Isn't that a girl that hangs around with the gay men? Isn't that right?
Actually, well, or was it going to be the fag? Are the
Yes, Debbie, you're right though.
Are the I don't know how, but all of these elderly women movie stars always had gay men that like just latched onto them.
Weren't most men gay back in the movies when they were in the 50s and the 60s or something? Like all those actors were really gay or something?
There was a closet. I mean, there was a lot of closeted.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because people wouldn't come out and say that they're gay. A lot of that goes on because people are just too embarrassed of it, so they spend their whole life married with kids, but they're really gay.
I don't think that happens as much nowadays, but it did back in the day.
Yes, it does.
I disagree. Could you go tell your dad that you're gay, Mr. In that movie?
Were they? Did they wear them like trophies, like a poodle?
Who?
The old hags with their little gay men.
They actually.
He's answering.
These gay men basically lived vicariously through the starlets they were like looking after, and they just adorned them, and they were paid. I think a lot of them were paid handsomely for just adoring them, because I mean basically they wanted to be those movie starlets.
Well, you got a friend, Deb, that was gay that could dress up you real good in makeup and all that kind of junk.
Yeah. And you know what? A lot of them were big men. Like they were gay men from the South.
Okay, now what about what do you mean gay men from the South? Shut up. You're so stupid.
Oh, be quiet. Don't
No,
stop.
they're
Debbie.
out there in Los Angeles is where all of y'all are.
They all come back. We
right.
Well, we had to live in Los Angeles because they lynch us out here in Lubbock.
Yeah.
You're a
We
flamer.
went somewhere we could be all accepted.
Maybe y'all are
Yeah.
both gay or something. That'd be
Yeah.
cool. I'd be a real fag hag then.
Yeah.
But listen, there's a
You
friend.
need to come out here to L.A., Debbie.
Debeth, don't even start with him. Don't even start with him. Okay, listen. Don't talk
Come on,
for a second. Don't anybody talk. Wait a minute. What was I going to say? Damn y'all, I hate y'all.
Booty on the bus.
I'm writing a letter to a porn company.
No,
Yeah, I've already started it. I'm actually writing the letter as we go.
we could sing the letter that goes, I've written a letter to Brazil porn to ask why the women are so bad. No, they're not bad. What would you say they are?
They're very aggressive. They slap faces a lot, and they demand service.
Ooh, they're violent.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Sometimes they are, yes.
I think angry sex is good sex.
I think so, too. It's actually
I would probably kill you. I would get a gun and shoot you. I'm joking.
You probably would. You'd blow me away. You'd say, let's play rapist. And then you pull out the gun and blow me away.
I'd have you arrested by the LAPD.
No, you'd have me. You'd call the cops after you blew my head off.
Yeah,
Go,
really.
let's play masked rapist. And then I'd be crawling in the thing, and then you'd blow me away.
You know what I love to do is I love to play prostitute. That's my favorite. What?
And then you go,
Shut up.
Wait. And then you'd say, that's the only blowjob you're getting, asshole.
Yeah, I'm going to blow your head off. You want to be blown? Yeah, that would be funny.
You want to be blown? Boom, boom. You want to?
How did that feel,
I'm
buddy?
going to blow you away.
Yeah, really. I have this stupid drop I made. Listen to this. Speaking of how did that feel? I made this drop the other day, and I never played it for everybody. I think I did maybe once or twice, but it goes a little something like, where is it? This. Listen. Wait, I just lost it. I saw it and I lost it. Okay, listen.
Blow you away.
How'd that feel, Dennis? How'd that feel, Dennis? It was off of one of my shows. And this one is funny. I got this off of you, Brian. Listen.
It just sucks when people die, you know. And the older we get, the more people die. Yeah. Blow you away.
Pearls of wisdom from Mr. Midnight Movie.
Thank you.
No problem. So you're going to write a letter, and you're going to ask if you can do a documentary. Is that what that's because this guy that I know, this real producer, he does documentaries.
Really?
Blah, blah, blah. I just wrote a letter. I'm going to draft it. I'm going to transcribe it, and then I will send it off for review.
Why do we need their permission to do a documentary on them? Oh, you're trying to get them to talk to us.
Well, we're looking for an interview.
Gotcha.
You know, and I might even act in one of their playing a victim.
One of the things I'm going to include in here is potential for a dream scene where we could pay to have Mr. Midnight Movie act out one of these incredible MFX scenes.
Yeah. I'm going to be a pony boy. JP's going to train me.
JP was Pony Boy 99 or 94. What was it?
Oh, you got it, 99.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew that for some reason.
Yep. Pony Boy of the Year.
And it's not called, sometimes it's called Pony Girl, Pony Boy. Other times it's called Lift and Carry.
Lift and Carry. You know, we can do this like this. We can go, Mr. Midnight Movie is remembering a time back when he was an actor in his early days, much thinner.
Yeah.
We were wondering if he could replay some of those. Now, what was your porn name when you were in porn, Mr. Midnight Movie?
Let's see. What was my porn
Take your name. Just take your time.
Okay.
Yeah. Remember back in the day.
It was Dick Nasty.
Dick Nasty. I thought you were going to say.
Richard Nasty.
What'd you say, Brian? JP, what'd you say?
Call me Richard. But no, there was
Richard
a guy.
Nasty.
There was actually an actor, and I think you can Google him, a porn star by the name of Dick Nasty, and there was also Jacqueline Lick.
What about Long Don Silver? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that name was already taken.
Yeah, it's true.
By the way,
is that biker?
Oh, by the way, Long John Silver, he wore a prosthetic. John Holmes was the real deal.
What?
That was not a real. I heard that was not a real schlong. And I'm Googling Dick Nasty right now.
What about what are some of those funny names we did that time? They were so funny about porn star names. Remember?
The movies.
Oh, it was the movies, and you cracked me up when you said, "What was
the movie Yank My Doodle? It's a dandy."
That was so funny. Oh my god! You just blurted out, "Yank My Doodle, it's a dandy." That's good stuff. That's pretty funny.
And they had a movie called The Maltese Vulcan.
What?
Yeah, they had a movie called The Maltese Vulcan, and the porn. They did a film. They did a porn film called The Maltese Dildo.
Yeah, that's not so funny.
But okay, yeah, there is. And let's see, Dick.
One of my favorites. One of my favorites was Cagney and Stacy, based on the TV show Cagney and Lacey.
And when Harry ate Sally.
I'm playing porn 70s music by Ron Jeremy for our background. Doesn't sound very pornish. Let's try the Debbie Does Dallas music.
Taboo Debbie. And only
I have
Taboo.
Debbie Does Daily Part 2, I think.
Debbie Does
Debbie
Dallas.
Debbie
That was
Does
a
Dallas,
Freudian
Part 2.
slip.
Yes, that was.
Now,
Debbie
wait a
Does
minute.
Daily.
Oh, by the way, Dick Nasty was born April 26, 1956, London, United Kingdom. He's an English actor.
Right.
And he's done a few films.
All right. Did he happen to star in Tiger's Wood?
Very nice.
And I think, by the way, I think that Dick Nasty looks a lot, by the way, like Randy West.
What about Jewish producer? You could produce In Rear Entrance Day. I'm sorry, that was dumb.
Favorite. My favorite.
Asablanca.
It's going to be a blockbuster. I feel it.
By the way, do you know the other name that Dick Nasty goes by?
No, I don't.
No.
Peter London.
Sorry.
We could do
Because he was born
Titanic.
in London.
Titanic, get it? No. On Golden Blonde. Goodwill Humping. 9021 Ho.
Nice.
Beverly Hills Cock.
Pocahontas. That's pretty good.
Star Whores.
Shaving Ryan's Privates. Jurassic Pork. Throbbing Hood, the Prince of Beeves. That's pretty good.
I own a Throbbing. I think it's Throbbing Hood. Yeah, it's a John Holmes movie.
Yeah, I think it is. Does he really have a big schlongola?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it's real.
He did 3D. He did a 3D movie.
What?
We got to go to it, Debbie, sometime.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
Yes, we will.
We might.
It's better than the Justice League.
Hey, bite your tongue.
The real Superman, Debbie.
Mr. Midnight Movie, did you ever go to a Pussycat Theater?
I've been there, yes. I went around it. I didn't. They weren't open.
Wait, what is that? What is that? What is that?
There used to be one right there on 3rd Street, man, or right next in Santa Monica.
Yeah. And you take the 101. You take the 101 over to the 104, and you exit Ventura Highway, and it's over there down on your left.
The Hene. No, but yeah, I came close to it. There was one in two places where I worked. They had the Pussycat Theater, and I said, I don't want to waste my time with this.
It was a chain of porn theaters here in Los Angeles back in the 80s, 70s, and 80s.
Well,
I don't think Dallas would allow that shit.
But what happened? Well, you don't know what we allow. We may be weirder than you. Do y'all have a Caligula?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, you don't. You just
wait. No. I mean, the movie?
No, a bar that you go to.
Oh, is it a swingers bar?
The swingers bar is called Caligula.
Yeah, that we don't have out here, surprisingly.
Well, Debbie, we're going out to Dallas, and we're going to find out what this shit's all about.
It's pretty nasty. I've never been there. There's some pretty tough bars out in Arlington, which is in between Dallas and Fort Worth. It's about on the 50-yard line. I've never been there, but I've heard of them. And we have some of the best-looking strippers in the world in Dallas. Dallas is known for its strip clubs.
Oh, you got some fucking great chicks with great tits that I see. I've never been to Dallas, so, you know.
Best we can buy. No, I'm joking.
A lot of fake tits, Debbie. A lot of fake tits.
Well, you got to admit they look pretty damn good, though.
They do. They do. Brazil has the best asses.
They have
but
the
they're
best,
poverty-stricken and
the
shithole.
Best bikinis. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, good stuff. Porn movies. I can't think of any more. I was just reading those. I wasn't thinking of those. God help me if I remembered those many names of stupid porn movies.
Yeah, yeah. What were some of the ones that I remember?
Boss Man just sent us something. It's called Please Net Earth with Snoop Dogg. What is this? Hold on. This looks good. I don't know what it is.
Entertainer Snoop Dogg. We teamed up with our friend Snoop for what has become one of the most beloved nature programs on this or any planet. And with that said, it's time for a special all-reptile edition of Planet Earth.
What up, though? This is Big Snoop Dogg. Let's watch some more animals. Oh, there we go. Little cute little lizard. What the hell is going on? He's being watched. Snakes are straight assholes. You could tell the way they looking at him. They plotting right now. See how they got their necks up? That means they coming to get him. The lizard don't even see what's happening. But you understand me? One thing about a lizard, I think he a Geico. If he a Geico, he got a 15% chance of making it up out of here.
Oh, shit.
He in game right now. He's seen it. He's seen it. You watch. Oh, get out of there, man. Go. Did you see the feet on him? Oh, they coming from everywhere, cuz. This is crazy. Oh, that's up.
Oh, that's horrible. Ooh, all these snakes are snaking after this lizard, and the lizard's hauling ass.
In the Snakeville, USA. There's snakes coming from all angles.
Oh, man, they're coming
as
from
he
everywhere.
dips and dashes, he makes a getaway, jumps into the arms of a big snake
they got
to twist his arm, but they twisting themselves. Find it. Find the loophole.
He got out. He got out. He got out. He's free.
Now you got to find your way to the top of the mountain now, nephew. He's jumping. He's very well trained in escape tactics, as
There's
you
like
can see.
1,000 million snakes on this thing. This is crazy.
Oh,
Ow.
good move. I like that. I like that. Oh, jump. Jump.
He bit
jump.
him.
Run. Run. Oh, here you go. Get a hold of it. See, snakes can't do all that because they ain't got hands. And they ain't got feet.
He got away.
Damn. Yeah, cuz I'm up on the top of the mountain with you.
He's pretty funny. That's good. Thank you, Sonny. That was funny.
Debbie, have you seen the trailer for Black Panther?
Black Panther. No, what is it?
It's the comic book movie.
Black Panther? Is that what you said?
Yes.
I've never heard of Black Panther. What is it? Have you heard of that, JP?
Yeah, I thought we played the...
No, we played Black
no, we
Butterfly. We played Black Butterfly.
Right.
Drew, get out of my house.
Jill, get out of my house. This looks like it's make-believe. Who is that black guy that's doing this?
I forget the black. I just know that they did a teaser trailer and
yeah, I can see it. Marvel Entertainment.
Want to take a lookie?
Yeah, hold on just a second. That was really funny, Sonny. That was good. I've never heard that before. Snoop Dogg watching wild, United Kingdom, what do they call it? Animals where they kill each other and chase each other. That was pretty funny. Ask 3M what?
About a movie with Bruce Willis, and he's like a comic book character. I don't know what the hell it is, but it was crazy.
Unbreakable?
Did you hear him? Unbreakable?
What's it called?
Unbreakable? He's asking you.
Yeah, it's like a comic book where he's a comic character.
All right, here comes the Black Panther thing. Can y'all see my TV and my screen?
Mm-hmm. What do you know about Wakanda?
It's a
third world country. Textiles, shepherds, cool outfits.
All front. Explorers have searched for it. Called it El Dorado. They looked for it in South America. But it was in Africa the whole time. I'm the only one who's seen it and made it out alive.
I can see
The world is changing. Soon there will only be the conquered and the conquerors.
Looks good. Looks real good.
You are a good man.
Looks good as hell.
And it's hard for a good man.
Yes.
A king.
Looks real good. What? This looks amazing. Yes. I like it a lot. Looks really super duper good. Really good. Amazing. Black Panther, everybody, watch the trailer. Or shut up. Take your pick.
Mm-hmm.
No, it looks real good. Amazing. Cool as shit.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm
It's
really...
not coming out until 2018, though.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, they're just giving us a little peeky-poo at some of the stuff they've already recorded, or whatever you call it. Filmed, right? Movies that will blow you away in 2019. Movies are getting out of sight. Do you think we're going to turn into, like, the Jetsons and stuff?
I think so, Debbie.
Just think, if I had a little airplane, I could fly out there and go, hey, Brian, I left my bag over here last night. Give it to me. I'm just going to drive by the front of the house. I mean, think about how close in connection everybody would be.
I say, you know what I tell you? I'll give you the bag back, but the microfilm is mine.
You always do that. What's so new about that?
I know.
You always do that. Okay.
So what's going to blow us away in 2019 already?
I don't know. This looks scary. This is a little peeky-poo into the future of film history with Mr. Midnight Movie, who cannot be stumped.
2 years away.
He knows everything about movies. We might not even live to see these Mr. Midnight Movie.
You're right. I don't know who's going to die first.
Especially you, if you don't stop eating sugar. No, you.
Me, you're right.
Or me.
2019 may seem like it's a long way off, but movie studios are already filling up their slates with big budget, high-octane adventures that theatergoers are not going to want to miss. While some may say it's a bit early for people to be setting their calendar for midnight release dates, we say that you can never plan too much ahead. You might even get some sweet merch.
Star Wars fans brave the cold, long lines and traffic. The first
Go to the
1,000 people
movies.
got an exclusive
69 million worldwide, and spawning a host of spin-offs, including the Lego Batman movie, which made
Lego
over
movies are
300
funny.
million worldwide in
They're really
2017.
funny. Yes.
However, the actual sequel to the original film has run into some production delays, pushing its release back to February 2019. One of the reasons for the holdup? A script rewrite from BoJack Horseman creator Raphael Bob Waksberg. Now that we can't wait to see. How to Train Your Dragon 3. Check out the intense logline for How to Train Your Dragon 3. As Hiccup fulfills his dream
Excellent
of creating
movie.
a peaceful dragon utopia, toothless discovery of an untamed, elusive mate draws the Night Fury away. When danger mounts at home and Hiccup's reign as village chief is tested, both dragon and rider must make impossible decisions to 2019 is shaping up to be worth
Are
the
these
wait.
all cartoons, every one of them?
I don't know. Why did you go past
You
that? I was
always
watching
get
that.
so mad when I do that.
The previously helmed
Yeah, what the
Colts,
fuck
Half
were you
Nelson,
doing?
And it's kind of a funny
Take the
story.
remote
Add in
control
the
away
promise
from
from
her.
Marvel
All
head
right.
honcho Kevin Feige that Captain Marvel will be as powerful a character as we've ever put in a movie, and you have the recipe for yet another winner from Marvel Studios.
Who is
Godzilla, King of Monsters.
Yeah.
Another March release, King of Monsters
Look at
is the
that.
follow-up to the well-received 2014 Godzilla. But that's where the similarities apparently end. Other than returning star Ken Watanabe, the movie is slated to bring in a whole new cast of human characters, with Vera Farmiga, Kyle Chandler, and Stranger Things star Millie Bobby Brown playing a family swept up in the trouble the monster causes. Sorry, Godzilla, but we're betting on 11.
She broke my arm! My arm! Go.
Shazam. It's been a long time in the making, but the long-awaited Shazam movie from DC is currently slated to finally hit theaters in April 2019. Although Warner Brothers has yet to announce a lead, Shazam promises to bring a new, lighter tone to DC's otherwise pretty grim film
You can
universe.
try out for that,
Whether or
JP.
not Dwayne "The Rock"
Yeah.
Johnson will appear
Go
as
read
Black
for it.
Adam remains to be seen, as Shazam's
Sounds
archenemy has
interesting.
already had his own solo film greenlit. Either way, it'll be nice to see a DC film where at least one scene takes place during daylight hours.
Oh my God, that is so Bush League.
Fast and Furious 9. Vin
9?
Diesel teased the release date for the 9th and 10th
Oh, yeah.
films in the
9?
Fast
Oh
and
my
the Furious
God.
franchise
Those
on
are good.
Never
Instagram
seen one.
before The Fate of the Furious even had its official name. And with the 8th movie tearing up the box office in 2017, the 9th is sure to be huge. Considering The Fate of the Furious purposely left some loose ends dangling. It seems as though this stage is already being set to make Fast and Furious 9 the fastest and most furious film yet, if that's even possible.
I would say that is the best
Avengers 4
series of movies.
in May 2019.
Like, I don't know what genre that is, but there's
It said
9.
it kicked ass. It says there was
Follow-up.
9. What's going on
Follow-up.
Skype? Hold on. What do we got? Is somebody calling? Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, hold on. That's a badass costume. Now, this is Avengers, Mr. Midnight Movie. I did hear what you said, Mr. Jewish producer. It is 9, and they said that 8 tore up the screen, tore up Hollywood, and I mean, it did really, really well in
Box office.
yeah, I've never seen one.
People love those
Yes.
movies.
What?
They're not that great, but they are just
Hold on.
kind of mindless.
Sin
If you like
City, what do
mindless
you mean?
entertainment, it's good stuff.
What
to
is
speak with that? I just caught part of it. It's really a bizarre movie
Sin City
with Bruce Willis.
with Bruce Willis? Does that ring a bell, Mr. Midnight Movie?
Yeah, no, I saw it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a bizarre movie.
Okay, let's continue. This looks like you're going to have another Avengers, Mr. Midnight Movie.
19, the 4th Avengers film will mark the end of Marvel's Phase 3, which means it's probably time to break out your tissues. With the first wave of Marvel film franchises coming to an end, and with many of the big-name actors' contracts expiring as well, Avengers 4 will probably result in quite a few character deaths or retirements. We'll learn a lot more
I
about...
don't care who you are. I don't care where you are. I don't care who's listening. One time in your childhood, you liked some superhero. Either
That's
it was
right.
Captain America, and if you think it's stupid that they make these movies, you go and watch one that you liked, whether no matter who it was, Superman, Batman, Snake Man, or whatever, whoever. It's amazing. Aquaman. They're fixing to make an Aquaman jet, Tommy.
Oh,
Yeah, they are.
yes.
Oh, yeah.
I'll love that one for sure.
You'll see that. You'll see that in the coming trailers, Debbie, 2019.
But
good.
the special effects are like nothing you'll ever see in a Star Wars film or anything. It's quite amazing the way these actors do these things. Really worth your while.
About what to expect in Avengers 4 when Avengers Infinity War hits theaters in 2018. But the movie is sure to be a can't-miss adventure. Star Wars Episode 9. Jurassic World's Colin Trevorrow will take on directing duties for the as-yet untitled final film in the third Star
It's
Wars
not even titled.
trilogy, currently slated for a May 2019 release. And if the past films have been any indication, this one is going to be epic. 2017.
Are they going to make a Green Lantern? That's what I want to
don't
see.
know.
Green
A
Lantern.
lot about the plot of Star Wars Episode 9. But we do know that it'll provide a resolution to the trilogy, according to Lucasfilm president Kathleen Kennedy. And if just the plot of the movie isn't enough to get you out to the theaters, the studio is looking to set up a future of standalone movies and spin-offs.
We're never going to beat Darth Vader, are we?
No.
We just can't. It's impossible.
Meaning, Episode 9 will probably be yet another launching pad for years of the Star Wars franchise's future. May it never end. Toy Story 4.
No.
If you somehow
oh my
didn't
God, I love Toy Story. Toy Story. I've seen every one of them.
empty your tear ducts forever during Toy Story 3, Toy Story 4 will arrive in June 2019. According to Pixar Chief Creative Officer and Toy Story Director John Lasseter, the treatment for the film was unbelievable, focusing on the love story between Woody and Bo Peep and showing Woody and Buzz teaming up to find a missing Bo. The movie also has big names behind it, with Lasseter set to co-direct alongside Inside Out writer Josh Cooley and a script by Celeste and Jessie Forever duo Rashida Jones and Will McCormick.
I didn't hear the words Tom Hanks. Is Tom Hanks not going to be Woody?
Well, he hasn't finished talking. So no.
Rashida Jones.
I'm Will McCormick, and we are currently at Pixar writing Toy Story 4.
The Pixar machine hasn't failed us yet, and we're excited to see the animated rom-com on screen. Transformers 7. Don't look now, but there's yet another Transformers movie coming out. Actually, there's two, as Transformers 8 has already been announced too, with several more spin-offs and sequels in development. Just what will happen in June 2019's Transformers
Amazing movie. These freaking Transformers are crazy.
7
Love it.
is a closely guarded secret, but we're going to give you an exclusive right now. It will involve CGI robots punching each other until your eyes and ears bleed motor oil. The only thing that could be better? If someone figured out how to combine the franchise with Fast and Furious so all those Autobots were being driven by Vin Diesel and Ludacris. Hey, we can dream, can't we? The Secret Life of Pets 2. The original Secret Life of Pets flooded movie theaters with adorableness in the summer of 2016, and although the sequel has been pushed back to July 2019 from its originally planned 2018 release date, there are still a lot of good things going for it. Set to follow the continuing adventures of New York City's craziest pets, the sequel will bring back the writing and directing team from the original. That means it should also be able to bring back the magic that made the first film so great.
The revolution has begun! Liberated forever! Domesticated never! Yeah!
Spider-Man: Homecoming 2. Tom Holland's Spider-Man is set to continue his adventures in a second standalone film in July 2019. It should follow another year of Peter Parker's high school experience, similar to the annual installments of Harry Potter. While we've already seen plenty of
Pepe Grillo said that his porn name would be Bend Over. Bendover.
No, it would be Manja Manja. We need Pepe Grillo.
Spider-Man films.
We need that letter.
Yeah,
Promises to be
There's
different.
one port I'm stuck on. I have everything here. One port I'm stuck on. I need Pepe Grillo. I need his assistance.
Yes.
Victor said, "Stop watching this. It's boring us to death." Because they can't see.
Yeah.
It's not fair,
It
guys.
put me
I'm
to
telling
sleep.
you, it's not fair, and y'all make me do that.
I'm sorry.
I'm joking.
Nothing to do with that. Yeah, Pepe Grillo, we need your help.
Pepe.
Well, we need to maybe have some reactions. I don't know if Debbie can go to MFX, the new MFX.
No.
and look
Yeah,
at
if you
them.
want some,
No.
you want some
Oh, come
quality.
on, come on.
You want to wake up your audience. Play some of the MFX.
Yeah.
Brazilian porn or gay porn, is that what it's called?
No. Is it the new MFX? It's not YouTube though, but we can see if it's on YouTube.
Look, what's the first hit? It's your thing, Mr. Midnight Movie. Look.
Sweet.
That's
When
pretty
you Google
freaking...
it-
Yeah, no, on YouTube. Look, I put Brazilian porn and it went
Nice,
right to
man.
you guys.
Yes.
So you got to Google it, yeah.
Too Black for Brazil, Guardian Docs. Trample.
I think that video we did got like 13,000 views.
It's got a lot. Y'all are crazy. That
Oh, I
was
might be
really
wrong.
horrible. That was
Thinking of
horrible.
another video.
Yeah, Debbie, we kick your butt in YouTube, by the way.
Teens react to Anitta, Brazilian pop star, or Two Girls, One World Cup, Brazilian official video. What do you want to look at here? MFX, noise porn. Two girls, ugh.
That might be kind of good. Noise porn.
Noise porn, where did it go? Here it was. Let's see what this is. MFX noise porn trailer by Dr. Walker.
I don't have any idea what that is.
I have no idea either.
Yeah.
I may have to reset it because sometimes I have to reset the page like that. Do dee 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 do. That sounds like y'all's show y'all did that night. There was just girls going like, ah. You really think that was real?
No, you actually have to Google MFX, the new MFX, to get on the site.
MFX. I'm not going to let this go really dirty because that's just not the kind of person I am. I don't like that kind of stuff. What?
It's the new. Oh, there it is.
Well, I don't think we need. Yeah, I don't think we need to go that far with it.
Ba-da-dum-dum. Now, I don't know. Doesn't porn give you like, oh wow, what is this? It's all lesbians. Y'all are so bad. I'm not going to watch this. I'm not going to watch porn with somebody.
It's okay. It's okay.
Summer kisses.
Oh
my God. Look at them boxing.
Okay. Some of them are fat.
They look pretty, yeah. Step for pleasure. Pony Girl. Here's Pony Girl.
There we go. See?
There's
Pony Girl.
Face sitting. There you go. Spitting on the boss.
There you go. Now you're finding the good stuff.
Women's perfume. True love. Keep under my gym clothes. Okay. Well, we'll remember this. We'll drop a link in the chat room.
Wait. Hold on a second. They have Be an Actor and a new MFX Day Pass and visit the studio.
Well, I'll let you do that after the show. She looks like the girl that OJ killed. What was her name?
Nicole. Yeah, and then they have Make Your Movie.
Are you serious? Be a movie star. Visit studio categories. What do you do? Custom video. What do you do? Do you put your face in there or something?
You got to talk.
I set up my camera. I say action.
Oh no, that's funny. That's so funny. You know they did that on Boogie Nights. Y'all don't weren't y'all the ones that were making fun of me, or was it Dr. Bristol that was saying?
By the way, that movie it's based in the city I live in.
Really?
It's also based on a little bit, not too much on John Holmes, but a little bit on Donnie Holmes.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Here's when they do that scene, and they're all going, "Oh."
Is this the action? Then he jumps into the scene.
Yeah. I think this is a good one. I think it's doing something weird here. Hold on. If this is the whole movie, no way. Get lost. Yeah, it was a pretty wild movie, Boogie Nights. It had some pretty... It had the something killings in it, remember? Do you remember? The Candyland? Was it Candyland?
It's Winterland.
Oh, by the way, that film, Val Kilmer played John Holmes in that film.
What did you say, Victor?
OJ's new girlfriend looked just like Nicole.
The one
is he out of prison now?
No, he's just about ready to get out though.
He looks like shit. He's real fat and old and gray-headed.
Yeah. Good. Hope he dies.
It's all bloated.
Yeah, really.
He's a fucking evil son of a bitch.
You know what?
The only thing are evil too.
You know, the only thing that makes me doubt that makes me know that he did it is when they called him and they said, "Mr. Simpson," and he said yes, and they said, "Your ex-wife Nicole has been killed," and he said, "Okay, I'll come home in the morning." He didn't even ask how or why. What would be the first thing you would scream, JP? You would go, "What? What happened?" Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Wouldn't anybody say, "What happened?" He didn't say a word. He just said, "All right, I'll be home in the morning. I'll take the first." No, he said, "I'll take the first flight out." And when they hung up the phone, the actual testimony was that both of the guys, because it was recorded, they said he didn't even ask what happened to her. And that, I don't know, that was just weird to me, I guess. Whatever. I don't want to get going on OJ. But anyway, so Boogie Nights is about the porn industry, and there's a scene in there where it's really funny because this guy, Dirk Diggler has this really long... Diggler. He's a Diggler. Pretty funny. And he was so good in that movie. And I was talking about Boogie Nights the other night, and somebody didn't know what I was talking about. They said, "Is that some 70s porn?" I said, "No, it was a movie about 70s porn." I forgot who I was talking to. Somebody that didn't know anything about Boogie Nights. But it's a good movie. Did you like Boogie Nights? Why are y'all so quiet? You are watching that porn. You're watching that porn, aren't you?
I loved it. I loved it because it was about the city that I've always loved the most here in the San Fernando Valley, and I really liked that movie a lot.
You know what? It reminded me a little bit because my father was never in the porn industry, but he was.
Hold on. Do what?
Wasn't that one of the first movies of your favorite actor?
Me? Mm-hmm. Who's my favorite actor?
The guy.
Burt Reynolds.
No.
Seymour
Oh, Philip Seymour Hoffman. No, I don't think it was the first one, but yeah. No, he was good in that. He was really good in that. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say it kind of reminded me of like some of the people my old man used to hang out with, like when he would go over to their houses and have these parties and stuff, and a lot of them were basically they were they would make exploitation films. He was involved in people who did that.
Really? Are you serious? The worst scene is when Little Bill commits suicide. I think that's pretty horrible to watch, but yeah, good stuff. We can't watch anything else because everybody's getting mad because they can't see what we're watching. So they can all just...
Fair enough.
Well, you got to do what you got to do.
That is correct.
Yes, I believe that. I totally believe that. No problem. I was going to tell y'all about something else. It was a whole other thing I was going to talk about, and I forgot now what it was. Rats.
Yeah. How do you... now, so we both cannot overcome sugar. Is there any...
No, I can. I'm doing it, Mr. Midnight Movie. I'm not lying to you either.
Debi, you took a Reese's Pieces. You have not...
You would have 10,000 gallons of ice cream.
Yes, I would.
Besides, I had 2 Reese's Buttercups. Go ahead.
Yes, you did. See? Are you telling me you never crave a cheeseburger?
Do what?
I caught 3M on this one.
On what?
How many times did he say, my daddy's a producer at those parties? What did you call them? Exploitation parties?
Yeah, your dad was basically a pimp in the porn industry, Mr. Midnight Movie Boss Ross. That's why he's so angry.
Man.
You know what?
He was... So your dad was a producer?
Hold on, Vic. Go ahead, Brian.
Well, not necessarily a producer, but he was always like... he would be like a associate producer.
Hey, he's still the casting couch, man.
Yeah, that's true. But it wasn't pornos. It was more exploitation.
What is exploitation? Isn't that pretty much...
Bill Cosby didn't do pornos. Look how many girls he got.
Yeah, you get a lot more money than my old man. Now, is he... what's the case looking like for him, by the way? Because he's in trial right now.
They're in deliberation?
Uh-huh.
They've already had the trial?
Well, yeah, they're in the sequester. They're trying to figure a verdict.
What?
Yeah,
I didn't know they'd picked a jury.
Yeah.
Damn, that was fast. Where are they trying him at, in L.A.? Guys, do y'all know anything about it? You know he's going to walk.
I read a blurb about it, yeah. I've heard there's a very good chance he'll get out.
He's going to walk. They all walk. If John Wiley Price walked, anybody can walk.
Yeah, and they're going to load the jury up with people that are sympathetic to him.
Did you know that O.J. won his case on nothing but playing the race card? That's a fact.
Yeah.
No. 100% fact. The closing arguments on the O.J. trial, all they play is the race card. That what was that black attorney's name?
Oh, God. He was Johnny Cochran. And you know what? They have a nerve. You know what? They had the nerve to have a Johnny Cochran Middle School.
Oh, yeah. And they have a street and everything, too.
Do they have a Johnny Cochran street in Texas, too?
Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
That's fucking disgusting. They should boycott that fucking street.
And they said that every one of them thought that he did it. Every one of them, all of his attorneys thought that he did it. And they said, we're not here to do it. Okay, listen to this for 3 minutes and 17 seconds. This was actual from the script, but his thing was really long, so they reduced it down. And listen to all he talks about is race. It's all he talks about, and this really happened. Even though it's the movie, but listen. Well, it froze a little
At
bit.
the outset, let me say that not one bit of domestic violence is tolerable. O.J. Simpson is not proud of some of the things that happened during his marriage. Does that add up to murder? No. Mr. Darden talked about 1985. But he missed the whole point. Something interesting happened in 1985. Mark Furman responded to a call on Rockingham. He saw a white woman married to a powerful black man. He didn't like that. He didn't like that because he's a hardened racist. Mark Furman is the one who said, if I see an interracial couple, I'm going to stop them. If I don't have a reason, I'm going to make something up. So you have a lying Mark Furman, the personification of evil, who found the gloves. But don't be fooled. This isn't just one officer. Mark Furman represents the entire LAPD. Now, you may not know this, but you are empowered. Your decision has a major implication both in this court.
Notice he said the word empowered.
And outside of it. Things happen for a reason in life. Maybe that's why we're gathered together. Something in your background, your character, helps you to know that this is wrong. Maybe you're the right people at the right time to be able to say, no more. We can't have this. What they have done is disgraceful. O.J. Simpson is entitled to an acquittal. They have entrusted this case to a man who says he'd like to see all gathered together and killed. That is genocide. That man speaks like Adolf Hitler. Now, since you can't trust the man and you don't trust the people, is it any wonder in the defining moment in this trial when they asked O.J. Simpson to try on the glove and the glove didn't fit? It didn't fit because it wasn't his. If you don't stop this cover-up, who will? Send them a message. Let them know that your verdict will travel far outside these walls. Ladies and gentlemen, remember these words. If it doesn't fit, you must acquit. If it doesn't fit, you must acquit. If it doesn't fit, you must acquit.
He didn't mention one thing about the murders or the blood or this. All he talked about was Mark Furman was a racist, which he was. He said he hated the N-words. He said he was horrible, unbelievably horrible. But that's all he went on, was that they're racist. They're the white man. Send a message. You're empowered. Let's do this.
Well, I mean, it's his job to defend him. I mean, as best they can, and they he paid for the best defense money he could buy. I mean,
he came up with one hemding of a. He said the only thing we can do, he says, we can't tell them he didn't do this. We're going to have to. What he said when they hired him? It was pretty crazy. What he said, Johnny Cochran said, "We're here to paint a story, and that's who wins." It was pretty wild. That was from The People versus O.J. It was a condensed version of the closing arguments.
I watched that whole series on. It was great.
I just binge watched it, and it goes right with it. And there's a video that this guy did. It's called The Real O.J. Trial versus The People versus O.J. Trial, and watch how it's right. It's the same thing.
The second voice that you heard sounded like the voice of a black man. Is that correct?
Objection, Your Honor. I object.
There's one.
Of course not. I don't.
Wait! But this statement about whether somebody sounds black or white is racist, and I resent it, and that's why I stood an objective. And I think it's totally improper. In America at this time, in
that's the real Johnny Cochran.
1995, we have to hear this and endure this.
This is the witness's statement, and if the statement is racist, then he is the racist, not me.
That's the real Christopher Darling.
Clearly, I mean, but that's what you're suggesting, and that's what, you know, has created a lot of problems for my family and myself. Statements that you make about me and race, Mr. Cochran.
Well, you
and
stop
I would
doing
indicate to
these
the court.
Wait. I'm going to take a recess right now because I'm so mad at both of you guys. I'm about to hold both of you in
That's the
contempt.
real Judge Hito.
We'll take 15.
And
If I see this conduct again
here's
from
the
either of
fake
you
one.
two.
It's a circus. And the defense
And
has
they've
made it into a circus.
And I know
And
that
the
you
court
tried to
has
do everything
allowed
you
them
could to prevent that.
It followed it basically to the T, word for word.
To be referring defense attorneys to the United States Attorney's Office. And he chuckles now. But will he be chuckling later on? It won't be so funny later on.
No, that was horrible what he did.
They don't know everything that I know.
I would love my wife dearly. And,
That's where he screwed up. That's where the judge should have gotten off the case because his wife was working with Furman one time and they said, I can't believe you married that slant-eyed Jap. And he knew that. His wife was the captain of the police department, one of the captains. And he made her sign off. There was no prejudices or no whatever. And that was bullcrap because he did have prejudice in that thingy. But anyway, you know what I mean? He was pissed off. I mean, think about that. That would burn inside your soul if you knew that somebody said, I can't believe, let's say that Victor was the judge and that somebody said, I can't believe that you said to me, I can't believe you married that wetback Debbie. And he knew that these cops had said that to me. Furman had said that to me.
Well, it was on tape.
Yeah, it was crazy. And he just let it go, and that was bullcrap. That's what they're listening to right now.
I am wounded by criticism of her, as any spouse would be.
But he wanted to be in Hollywood. He wanted to be on television. So he ruled it okay, which was, I think, really bad. I think.
Well, he should have objected to Mark Furman even being on trial.
Yes. He should have He should have completely rejected him as a witness because he destroyed the state. He destroyed the state.
Oh yeah.
Destroyed it. When he went up there and they said, "Are you a racist?" and he goes, "I wish to exercise my Fifth Amendment right." And they said, "Have you ever said the word N-word on all of these police reports?" And he goes, I request, he goes, have you ever tampered with evidence? And he says, I plead the Fifth. And I thought, oh my God, why did they frickin' do that? Why did they? And they begged Marsha Clark not to put him up there, and she put him up there. So he lost the case.
Did she put him up there in the beginning?
Listen, here's what happened.
Was the testimony you gave at the preliminary hearing in this case completely truthful?
Was the testimony that you gave in the first of the case truthful?
I wish to assert my Fifth Amendment privilege.
Have you ever falsified a police report?
I wish to assert my Fifth Amendment privilege.
Is it your intention to assert your Fifth Amendment privilege with respect to all questions that I ask you?
Yes.
There went that case.
Detective Furman, did you plant or manufacture any evidence in this case?
Watch what he says.
I assert my Fifth Amendment privilege.
Son of a bitch. That's when the case went. It was gone right there. They could have just called it right there. That stupid idiot, Marsha Clark, put him on the stand, knowing that he was the biggest, horriblest, racist person in the world.
Well, why did she decide to put him on the stand? She didn't have to put him on the stand?
She thought that she would be able to get to him and say, you didn't do this, did you, or whatever, and it was just a really, really, really bad decision. It was horrible. It was the worst decision of the trial. It's what blew the trial. In my opinion, it's what blew the trial for the state. I couldn't believe you don't ever put somebody like that up on the witness stand. Are you kidding me? You don't ever put a rape victim because the defense is going to come back and say, have you ever cried rape before? You know what I'm saying? It's just, it was terrible when they did that. It's really bad. It was the most horrible thing that she did. And they made a big deal out of it in The People versus O.J. That movie. I just got through binge watching that Jewish Producer.
Yeah, I watched it a while ago. It was good. I really liked it. I didn't think I'd like it at all, but it was pretty good.
It's an excellent movie. I mean, is it 5-part series?
Something like that, yeah. Like a season, basically.
What is your favorite besides this one? What is your favorite courtroom drama movie?
Anything by like the series that I have all the books. What's his name? It's got
John Grisham.
Grisham. Anything by Grisham is fabulous. I love all of those movies. I could watch them constantly.
Did you ever see 12 Angry Men?
No, I don't believe so. I don't think 12 Angry Men. Was that an old thing with the guy that goes, Jude, did you, who was in it?
No, it's with Henry Fonda.
That's who I'm talking about, Henry Fonda.
Someone's calling.
Yeah, it's Sonny, boss man of Mobster Boss Radio.
Yeah,
radio. Come back here.
Radio.
Come back here. I got to get rid of this first before I add Sunno. Okay, let me see if we can add the Sonny. Yeah, they completely blew the case when they did that. I think that's what blew the case. And besides that, she should have never put that blood. Hi, Sonny.
Hey.
What's up?
How are you guys? Hey, what's up, JP? Mr. Midnight Movie.
How's it going? Hey, can I ask Debbie? Debbie, can I ask Lester a question?
Say, Mother, may I?
Mother, may I?
Oh, please. Of course you can. You don't have to ask.
Well, no, I was asking about Alley Top. Did you ever? If you don't want to answer, that's fine. Did you ever have a problem or dislike of her?
No, not really a dislike of her. I think when Debbie and the Jew were going to work things out, she was sitting out there in the background just calling him a pedophile, and I told her to shut the fuck up, and then I talked to her, and I guess she left or something, but I don't know. You know,
okay.
Yeah, and it wasn't that I wasn't trying to tell her that she couldn't come around. I wouldn't do that to anybody.
Sonny wouldn't do that. I say things really quick. I'll say, Sonny, tell her to get lost. And that what I mean is what Sonny is saying. I didn't mean Sonny tell her to get lost. Yeah. I just don't go into a lot of detail. So.
Yeah, and it wasn't any big deal. But I just if they were going if her and the Jew were going to make up and stuff like that, where the fuck did this latest version of Chris Top's?
She just came from nowhere and started white knighting me and doing all these shows where she was bashing him. And Sonny said, "You're really out of your element here. That's really kind of none of your business." It was kind of weird though. She was really going pretty hard against the Jew.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was.
At that time, she was, and then she just left, and I didn't have a problem with her other than I didn't feel like all that needed to be. That seems to be the go-to for a lot of these people that run out of options.
Yeah. Did you hear what happened to me today on Facebook?
What happened?
Anybody's qualified to take your listeners, it's me, says Lispy Alan Wayne. I was like, what? Shut up. Get out of here.
If anybody says what now?
If anybody's qualified to take your listeners, he said it would be me, he said.
Take your listeners.
I know that's what he said. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, my God. Wonder how long this'll last.
I give it another few weeks before he'll quit again. That's just what he does. And I've defended him, so screw him. He's turned on me. He's weird.
Debbie's helping us write an email to a Brazilian porn company.
You know what? I'm gonna type it up right now. I've written it out. Now I'm gonna type it.
Yeah.
Type it up.
Yeah, because these Brazilian women are the most passionate. This company has the most passionate women in the porn industry, and I'm just curious to how they train their actresses.
Either that or they're the fakest. They're the oh.
Yeah, but they're very aggressive, and I'm just curious to why that is compared to other countries across. I would say
this is the Brazilians.
Brazilian
Yes.
porn.
Mr. Midnight?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Something weird. You know him. He's always got something weird going on
Yeah.
pornography.
but I'm just curious to why. I mean, they seem more passionate than any other
And
women.
violent.
Yeah, and violent more than any other women in porn.
Wow.
And I'm just curious
Hold on,
to
hold
what
on,
is in
hold on,
what
hold
is in the
on, hold on,
the
hold on,
Brazilians.
hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Go ahead, Vic.
I want to volunteer my services as a trainee for their.
Yeah.
You should do that. Just say, shoot me from behind. It'll all look the same. Movie line.
Okay, but just curious to what makes or why these women are more, because in a lot of porn the women are not as aggressive, and in Brazilian porn you have a lot of women who are far more passionate and aggressive when it comes to their sex scenes, and I'm
Let's get a
just kind
government
of curious.
grant and do a study.
That's what he's trying to do.
There you go.
Yeah.
So 503C, isn't it?
I don't know about that.
Yeah. Obama and them
That might be
millions of dollars.
Yeah, your sister does a 503C, doesn't she?
That might,
Huh?
it
How
is
about
a
that?
sexual education.
Absolutely. We definitely want to go nonprofit.
Yeah. Because Brazilians are the
more passionate.
They seem to be a lot more passionate, and I wonder if it's just in their porn
it's just
life.
fake. It's just fake. They're like, it's so fake.
But they fake it. You know what? If they're faking it better than any other. And they're just. Why are they like just
passionate?
More? Yeah, and I think by nature they're also just a more passionate group, and I wonder why that is. Because I mean, Latins are more passionate, but Brazilians are just off the chain as far as sex and passion goes.
Isn't that the Brazilian haircut?
I don't know. I really.
They have the Brazilian wax, but it's just kind of.
Brazilian bikinis, stuff like that.
Yeah, it just kind of fascinates me.
I'm sure it does. I have no doubt.
And I think I'm going to be honest with you. I think it fascinates a lot of men because, it was Face Hitting Our Death, but it was promoted to a lot of our video audio was Brazilian porn, and that got us over 26,000 hits.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And 3M can't come up with a little business card that says like movie producer, and
Stop having gas, Jewish producer.
It's my chair. And yes, we're on the card making side of things. Yeah, we're doing a whole bunch. We're about ready to go nuts. We got a few really good marketing ideas, but that's one of them.
Oh, wow. You guys will be giving out T-shirts soon.
We did that, man. I'll get you one. I still have a few.
You owe me a T-shirt. You know that.
Nobody sent me their address. The only person, you guys are all going to laugh at this, the only person to date who's ever given me their address after I offered him a T-shirt was Stabby McHugs. And no, I'm not giving out his address because I don't have it anymore. Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah.
You mean wah wah, Stabby, sad Stabby.
Yeah.
He's a sad panda.
Now, there's a guy named his name is Discord.
Give your addresses, I'll send them out.
And he said nothing is better than unattractive people talking about porn.
Ooh, that must be Alan Wayne.
And then something about you've never had it. Someone said she's, and I don't know if they're talking about you, but she's never had an orgasm.
Of course they're talking about me. I've never had an orgasm. Victor, have I ever had an orgasm? He just laughed.
Have you ever, Debbie? Have you ever complained about a man spreading?
What does that mean? I don't like porn yucky stuff. I'm a lady. What
It's
is
not
that?
porn yucky stuff. It's called like on a bus, like a man like basically there's a new thing called man
I've
spreading.
never ridden a bus unless I was in high school going to a football game or something with my drill team.
Okay, there wouldn't be a lot of but it's like or like at a public square when a guy like he spreads his legs a little too far, and he's basically taking up more space. He's man spreading.
Man spreading. Okay. All right.
You've never. How about mansplaining?
No. What is that?
That's when a man tries to explain something to a woman.
It was too simple, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's another thing called white-splaining.
I live that life. Except I don't splain.
Tell him, yeah.
I just am.
Yeah, there we go. Me too. I try to be anyway.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I certainly try to be.
So you contend that the people involved from Brazil in the porn stuff, they're just like real aggressive and more passionate and more believable about their performance.
Yes, I mean, I don't know how believable they are, but they are certainly more willing to go that extra step. And like, if it's lesbian porn, a lot of times they'll make the other woman have tears strolling down her face, and just a lot of they are far more. If you ever look at an MFX porn, as me and JP have, you will find the women a little bit more violent than other porn other porn companies.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
Popcorn lid.
He got stuck. It's
Wow.
all right. We have to hit him sometimes. You know a CD when it goes, and I'm come. That's what Mr. Midnight Movie does sometimes. What? You do?
No.
You're adorable.
It's just that I'm a little bit.
Needs to replace the needle.
You're the angel of our lives. We love you too much. We do. We love you to death.
Yes. But I was. I need some water, and also I'm getting tired. So
you're fine. Get some water, Angel. You're doing great. You've been really energetic lately. I love the crap out of it. You're back like a bitch. You're back. The bitch is back. What's wrong? Did we hurt your whittles?
No. I was thinking of. There is a porn star that I would love to meet. I think her name is. Wait, hold on. I think it's Alexandra Marquez. She is an aggressive, big-butted, evil lady that I wish she would speak some English, because I don't know Portuguese. Let me see if I can find her name. But she is a lady that does not. I don't know. I don't want to get in, but.
Well, finish a sentence. What?
No. I was going to say something stupid, so.
I don't think anything you say is stupid. I find you.
Oh, yes, it is.
No, it's not. Well, the popcorn thing was a little rough.
Come on.
All right.
No, she's the lady that demands her pleasure. See how stupid that was?
Yeah, that was kind of dumb. I'll give you that one.
I'm sorry. I told you.
I'm sorry. It was dumb. You asked. It was dumb.
You told me nothing I said was dumb, and then you said...
No, well, that was an exception. That was an exception. That was pretty dumb. I'm just telling you. That was just... You asked.
I went to the strip club Rio, and there was not one Brazilian there.
We need to get off this topic.
I'm sorry.
I don't like Brazilian porn. I mean, I do. It's
Once
okay.
you get them...
What?
Once you get them going...
I know. He just gets all bajiggity on me. Time for our porn music.
All train of thought.
Yeah.
Debi
there we go.
Dallas. She looks like... the girl on there looks like a Ron Paul girl. Remember that?
Twizzlers? Hey, you said you'd show me a picture of Ron Paul girl. Not Ron Paul. You show me a picture of...
Mickey Smokes a Lot?
Yeah, where is it?
It's probably somewhere on my old hard drive.
Get it out.
She's just mousy brown hair and no big deal, kind of chubby, big face. She's not anything great.
Who is Who is Mickey Smokes a Lot?
She made people think that she was the hottest blonde. All she had was these fake pictures, and she did have a good voice, but she would make people think that she was just amazing hot blonde. And Laszlo P. Quagmire, attorney at my cervix, he knows her, and he showed me her picture one time.
Did she have big tits?
No, she was kind of chubby. She was nothing I would turn and look at. Nothing. She like the picture she was in. She made.
Was she chubby like the tubby girl?
Oh man.
No, nobody's chubby like her. That's a huge woman. That woman is huge. Bathtub girl. She's gigantic.
She was.
Yep.
Whatever happened to her?
Well,
she's still around.
After the fake pregnancy, she is. She still bothers you on Skype.
No, but she's definitely still around. I mean, she's never going to give. I mean, we're all attention whores. I mean, she's not going to, attention.
She has a lot of YouTube. She has a ton of YouTube videos
where she talks about vaccines and shit like that.
Yeah, I think she's kind of chasing around some case she's going to every day. One of those.
Now, for somebody on disability, she sure works a lot. Just throwing it out there, that's all. What?
Well, I mean, she's probably going to be, like I said, I guess she's trying to find her pot of gold.
Yeah.
Well, it's not going to be in her bag of coke or in her drugs that she does. She's a pretty heavy-duty drug addict.
Or up her ass.
Yeah.
Or her Sky vodka bottle.
Or her snatch. There's no gold there.
I think that was the worst decision she ever made. Was that video. Worst decision she ever made in her life. Horrible.
That was a horror movie right there.
Oh, it was, yeah.
Jesus, that's hard to look at.
Tools of pleasure, yeah.
Yeah, but what gets me is that she looked her best. She probably spent an hour on her makeup, and that was her at her best. If that was her best, whatever. Sorry.
Now
we're going down the rabbit hole.
But by the way, MFX has.
Oh my God.
Hold on. They do have, because I wanted to get, they do have porn videos with women that look like her, and they're titled like "She Must Be Punished," and they're like face-sitting videos of fat whored women like that. Some guys are actually turned on by that shit. Where olden grannies, fat olden grannies, sit on young petite.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it is. And then also sometimes they're farting, and they just. The women making the noise like, oh! I think that smell my natural perfume, bitch. And
oh God.
Say that
yes. And when women like that spread their butt cheeks and let it break into a young petite little girl's face. And then they just. I think some of the farts. It's faking though. They're making fart noises because, I think after a while some ground brown's gonna come out.
Solid. Those gases become solid. Yeah.
But you can see the woman going, oh, like the woman is getting.
I'm gonna start talking about knitting and crocheting. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start talking about that. Or I'm gonna start talking about something really boring for you.
Podcast.
I just like the women go, oh, they go, oh no, oh.
It's so stupid. It's so fake.
They go, oh. No, not when they're being suffocated with their butts. They're not. They're really in pain. I think those women, like when they can't breathe, when a big ass is on their face, they are really suffering. That's not fake right there.
No pain.
The pleasure may be fake. The orgasms may be fake, but not the grimacing pain of a big fat cow on the face of a petite woman. She's earning her money.
Oh God!
Heifer action at its best.
Yeah. Granny teaches. Granny.
it's all faked, they are incredible actors.
Sonny, shut up and stop laughing at this.
Oh my God, this is so hilarious.
It's terrible.
I honestly, I was scared like you, Debbie, but I started watching because of Mr. Midnight Movies urging, and I was so pleasantly surprised at how funny and entertaining it was. Not your typical, porn. It's like the equivalent of watching a comedy or something here. It's Brazilian filmmaking at its best.
I get that. I guess.
Yeah. And they're the most unique porn company in the world, I think. New MFX.
Would you get over it already? It's done. You've said it now 1,000 times. Oh my God! You're not going to let. You're not going to stop.
NewMFX.com.
Until I play one of those porn whining crazy things, and they're going. Ah!
My cheekbones hurt.
Yeah, you got to check out the categories on their website. It's hilarious.
Oh me.
Good
Big
stuff.
Mamacita teaches a lesson.
Stop it!
Yes, I saw that one, dude.
Here we go. Go ahead and get it all out. Let's just talk about dicks and fisting, and let's get Rooter on an old recording of Rooter online.
Oh, Rooter.
I know, my pumpkin head Rooter.
Had to go there.
I'm sorry.
Rest in peace, Rooter.
Poor Root. Poor Rooty Pops.
Oh, we never gave him any kind of tribute. We never played any of the old shows.
He was horrible. He was horrible.
How did he die, by the way?
He had diabetes.
Oh.
He had a stroke in his sleep.
So me and him... me and him are kind of... Yeah, me and him are kind of kindred spirits then.
He was bigger than you. He was a lot bigger than you. A lot bigger than you.
I saw a picture of him, but I talked to him many times.
He was enormous. I mean,
I think
he really was.
He was still getting drunk as a diabetic. That's horrible.
Yeah, he was drunk every night.
You can't do that with the old diabetes.
Well, you can also eat gallons of ice cream. Eh? How about that? Who loves you? Who loves you? I'm trying to scare you. What?
I'm gonna meet old Rooter. And we're gonna have ice cream vodka together and watch porno.
Oh my God! Shut up! No, you're not. Don't even say that. You're not going anywhere. I have to wait until I get down into a size 4, so I can wear my sexy black thing to your funeral with my little cat. No, I have a little black cat that has a little black veil.
Will you go to Brazil and do a face sitting?
No, I will not go do your
Big
stupid
Mamacita?
porn. I'm going to come there and go, oh, he's dead, you stupid fuck. Now let's go play golf, Jewish producer. And Sonny.
I'm also ready. I'm just saying. Also, by the way, I'm going to talk to American porn companies.
Oh my God, this is like a fucking nightmare that won't go away. It's like it won't go away.
These ideas are in my head right now, so I have to say them.
Okay,
but
go ahead.
Why aren't they doing porn like Brazil? What is wrong with them?
I can't.
Because America does the best in everything, and America should be better than Brazil.
That'll be the second leg of our interview process.
Yeah.
You guys are too funny.
Just gonna, do it for Trump. You know what would be good though? I think a face-sitting porn with Trump, like we're one of the illegal aliens.
Yeah.
we're an illegal alien. Punishes Trump by face-sitting him.
Call it the leaker.
Tyranny. Yeah.
I got to beware.
Will be a bit partisan in what I have to say. It's too man. Is
that Melissa?
Families have their.
Why is it when Melissa was on my show, she talked the whole frickin' time?
Jesus Christ!
She was always drunk and she'd always go Oggs. She called Zeki Oggs.
Is she still alive?
Barely. She caught cancer pretty bad, and I think she shook it.
Oh fuck! That sucks.
Yeah, I know, it's horrible.
She wasn't a mean person, but she was an alkie. She needed to be face-sacked.
She could frickin' talk. Talk.
Very
She
different
needs a good face
opinions
sitting.
about what America means because we are such a diverse culture. We're
Someone
America.
sit
I
on
just thought
that
it was
face.
interesting that we would take South Koreans from the.
It says old Reuter was on the show, but I don't hear him.
Ancient Athens.
I don't know. Every one of them says old Reuter, but I don't hear old Reuter on the show, so I'm sorry. I was going to let y'all hear his voice since he's in the next realm. Anyway, I'm sorry. All done. I'm done. Let's go back to talking about your stupid porn yucky thing.
Someone just wrote a nightmare that never ends.
Okay,
So,
in my chat
Mr.
room.
Midnight. Oh, go ahead.
In my chat
Yeah.
room?
Yeah.
Here's what I think about that. I said to him in my chat room, he says, whoever this fucking idiot is, he says, just ignore me. I said, well, can you ignore me? That's the question. You hate me, but you're here, so who's the fucking idiot? He goes, your delusions are fantastically funny. Who's the old cuck? Well, you know it's Stabby McHugs in there on a goddamn. Woo, that's loud. The way he's talking, it's Stabby. Stabby always mentions delusions. He always says, who's the old guy on the call? And he says all this mean things to me. So just keep it up. Keep it up.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. We know why you're here, baby. Yeah, so there you go. You'll never be unbanned either, ever. You're on a lifetime ban because I saw what you wrote in your little snake pit and I didn't like it. Hey, you're the one here. This is the thing. You're here. You're here. So who's the fucking idiot? Not
You're
me.
queer. Get used to it.
Yeah, you're here. You're queer. Get used to it. I mean, whatever. Do it. Own it. Yes, you are. You fucking liar. I don't even give a fuck who you are, to be honest with you. All right.
You're a liar.
You're a liar.
Fucking liar.
Liar.
You need
pants on fire.
You need face-sitting fart porn in your life.
Oh, God. Please. Oh, my God. This is horrible.
It was a joke, Debbie.
No, it was not a joke. No, you weren't kidding. I love this.
Was.
What? No, it wasn't.
When's the last time we talked about porn?
5 minutes ago.
I'm talking about like on a show.
All the time.
No, we haven't.
Mm-hmm. No, you guys talk about porn a lot. It's okay. I don't mind.
You, because yesterday we didn't talk about porn at all.
In real life, I don't care for pornography. I don't care for it. It doesn't do anything. I can whip up sex real quick. I don't need porn or anything like that. It's just I'll be the porn. Okay.
Yeah, but you're a woman.
Really?
Yeah. Well, the thing of it is, it's not so easy for a dude to get affection as it is for a lady.
Oh, really? Okay, I know that. You've said that all the time, that I can walk...
I know.
Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're sorry. Frank? Who dropped?
What happened?
I don't know.
Why did Sonny drop? Sonny never drops. Sonny never drops his gun. You drop your gun, and the guy goes, I don't drop my fucking gun.
No. And I'm getting tired.
Well, you're getting grouchy, too.
Me too.
All right. Well, then let's just pull the plug on this sweet thing. It's only 1:30 in the morning for me, and that's really early. I don't go to bed until 3 or 3:30 or 4.
Really?
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Never have.
Your shows go late.
No, I work all day. Oh, shit. Sorry. I work all day. I spend time with all my people, I get everything done. I spent 2 hours today on the phone with the IRS, recorded the whole conversation. I did work all day long, had a great day. And then I come in here at night. This is when I play on the internet.
You know, Debbie, how are we going to have a relationship if you are such a night owl and I'm an early bird?
I'll go to sleep. Like, if Sonny came and picked up me in Fufu and he said, no more podcasting and we're going to bed at night, I'd say, let's do it.
Yeah.
Or you, or anybody, just reach me at Route 3, Box 4, Dallas, Texas, and we will work out the details. Yes, go ahead.
How would you feel if your husband said, you know, the bed is for sex, but we sleep in separate beds because I don't like having. I like to sleep alone.
I don't know.
You wouldn't.
Big deal. I don't care. I mean, we have a pretty nice bed. We have a real high-rise bed that's a king-size bed, and it's all fixed up really fluffy with all kinds of down comforters, and it's real cold, so it's kind of hard not to want to sleep in that bed.
Yeah, but my thing is, I prefer to like I actually prefer to sleep alone. That's just me.
Have you ever slept on a king-size bed?
Yes.
It's 2 twin beds put together, so it's really a lot of room. And you have to know how to make a bed. You have to know how to make a bedroom very warm, very, very cool. It has to be cold and romantic and dark and lamps and lots of big 4-poster beds with canopies on the top and stuff. That's what I have. It's real inviting. It's like I have a big, thick duvet that's got a huge, thick goose down duvet under it and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A large bed.
Well, yeah.
Success.
Does a dog ever get into the bed with you?
Unless he wants to get killed. No. Hank's the only one. Hank will jump up there all the time, but it's just like, "You're down, Hank. You're down, Hank." He's looking at me like, "I'm not up there right now." No, just Hank. Gunner's too big. Gunner is huge. He's a 150-pound dog.
Do they ever get on the couch?
No, they sleep on the ground. They're not allowed up on the thing, on the couch. They're not allowed up on furniture at all, period. None of them will jump on the furniture.
Huh.
If you tell them no, good enough. If you make it stick, you don't have to tell anything over and over and over again. If you make it stick.
Do they know their place?
Yeah, I'm the
master.
No, I'm the what the pack? What am I called? The chief of the pack?
The head?
No, not the head of the
pack leader.
No, I'm called. What is it called in doggy world? It's called
pack leader.
Bitch.
I'm the bitch.
No, the head bitch.
The head bitch. No, they know that I am I'm the head of their pack. I forgot what it's called.
The alpha.
I mean, for a long time, like instructional manuals, they always said that you are the owner. I mean, the dog is the dog, and you are like the owner, the master.
No. You have to remember when you're dealing with an animal, he cannot come up to your level, so you have to go down to his level. Somehow or another, you've got to communicate, and he cannot come up to your world, so you have to go down to his, just like when you're dealing with a child. That's why when I deal with Jet, I deal with him on his level. When I deal with the other one, I deal with his level. And so you have to go down. So you have to realize, how do dogs work in the dog community? They work by the alpha male. There's an alpha male that nobody messes with, and you have to know how to make yourself the alpha male. I guarantee you, if I moved in with you, that I would get that little dog of yours in check in 2 weeks by teaching him that I'm the alpha male, not him. And he does what I tell him to do. That's all it is. And it's done by not letting them enter a doorway before you. You don't ever let them eat around you. If you see them looking at you when you're eating, you bark at them. You go, no! You bark. You have to bark at them. You don't go, no. You have to really make it aggressive, and you snap your finger at them. It's just like having a clicker. You know the clickers that they use? That's why you hear me going like this all the time to my dogs, because they know that snap means don't do whatever you're doing, and they'll stop just like that.
If you came over, this dog would kill you with affection.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I love dogs so much that I would have 15,000 million if I could. But that doesn't mean that dog is going to be the boss of me. I'm going to be the boss of it, which means it looks at me for every move it makes. If it goes over there, it looks at me, can I do this? But it doesn't require hitting them. It doesn't require doing anything physical with them. It's simply the way you act around them and the way you move your body. And I know.
What about when you walk them? Like, do you ever pull the chain hard?
No, they should walk next to you. They should never walk out in front of you. That's an alpha male. That's him being the alpha. The alpha always is out in front. No, they stay beside you or right. Yeah. If I tell,
you should never have to pull the chain, because you're always continually kind of maintaining keeping them right by your side.
You have to use verbal commands. They understand verbal commands. Like if you call their name, they know their name. They know heel. You should see Hank do heel. When I go heel, he'll just get right next to me and he'll just walk whatever pace I'm walking.
yanking the chain will make them aggressive.
The more you pull, the more they want to get away, just like a horse. That's why I said if you ever get in a runaway situation, let's say you rent horses on the beach, you're with somebody, and you get in a runaway, that there's no telling that if you can't say you never will. You don't ever just pull on that bit and get him to stop. You pull and release, and you pull and release, and you just let him know that you're there, and he'll stop. And people just pull those bits out of those horses' mouths trying to get them to stop. And it's the same thing with the dog on it. But see, you should not leave your house until he's leash trained in that house on that dog. On that leash. He should be leash trained. It's just simple. It's so ABC 1, 2, 3. None of my dogs have ever had trouble potty trained. Nothing. They don't bark. They're all right here. There's Hank and Gunner and Fufu.
Are they good with other dogs?
Yeah, you saw Hank just walk right in and just, hey, I'm Hank. What's
So
going on?
what would happen if another dog entered the house?
Other dogs enter the house all the time. Heather brings over her dachshunds, and people will bring. Annette's brought over her corgi. They just smell them, and they know if they do anything wrong, they look at me because I'm watching every move you make, buddies. Whenever they're in a situation, like if they're out and about, we'll go out for a run or a jog or a walk or whatever, and I've got all three of them, which is really hard. They know not to mess with me because they know that I'm the boss. You just have to get on their level and train to be the head of the pack. Is it the head of the pack? I'm totally drawing a blank on that, Jewish producer. It's called
Pack leader.
The leader of the pack. That's when I fell for the leader of the pack. Yeah, that's right. It's leader of the pack. And you have to know how to teach them. And it all has to do with standing up real straight and sticking your chest out when they come at you to jump on you or do anything that's messing with you. It's lots of clicking noises with your fingers. It's lots of hand. You know how somebody goes talk to the hand and they put the stop sign up to your face? It's a lot of that. It's a lot of not letting them. You never feed them when you're eating. Your eating is supposed to be sacred to the pack because the leader of the pack never eats with the pack. Never. He doesn't sleep with the pack. He's considered like the god of their world. Seriously, I'm not lying. I'm just being honest with you. But see, it's not like that in horses. Horses work on a more like a system of everybody that's in a dorm room. They all work together. There's no boss in the horse world. There's a front runner, a horse that's always got to run out in front, but that's about it. There's no boss in the horse world. But in the dog world, you better believe it. Every pack, like this pack right here, the leader of the pack is sitting right here talking to you guys, and they know that. See, they think we're dogs, that we just stand different and we look different. They don't know any different.
Do you think horses are dumb animals?
No, I think horses are highly intelligent and very emotional and very They're very mystic. Very mystic. They can feel things. It's amazing. Horses are
so ridiculously smart.
Unbelievable.
I love horses.
And yet they're the most abused, and they have no defense. They have no claws. They have no sharp teeth. All they can do is just raise up, or they can kick. That's all they can do. Did we really lose Sonny and he didn't come back on? What happened with you, Sonny? Oh, you're on, Angel. I'm sorry. Hi, boss.
No, I'm here.
I love
I'm
you.
here.
I'm sorry. Never mind.
All right. No problem.
Fufu, Daddy's on the call. You want to say hi to Daddy? Remember, Jewish producer, I have to say this. Do you remember when Sonny was saying that he was going to come out to Southern California and he was going to drive out there and he said he had to go pick up Debbie and the hound first? Hi, Dr.
No, I don't remember that.
Hi, Dr. B.
Kind of.
Hey, Debbie.
JP, I want to marry you when you're young. You are crazy cute. Why don't you send me this picture? This is wicked cute.
Oh, did you see that picture I sent?
It's the eyes. You have these pit bull eyes. Like,
oh, please.
Sleep to God.
I was living in Venice, in an apartment in Venice Beach at that time.
I bet you got some tail, too.
That was two ridiculous summers.
Who hung up
Around
now?
2000.
Oh my God, you are so cute. Oh my God, I would have died if I would have seen you because that's the kind of guy I just went crazy over. The dark-haired kind with the pit bull eyes. You look. Sleep to God's got pit bull eyes. Those real tiny eyes like that they're on the side. It's crazy. Oh my God! Look at your eyes; they're wicked looking. That's crazy. Whose eyes are those? Are those from your dad's part of the side of the family, or what?
That is my dad's side. Yeah.
You look like such a badass. Fuck you. I bet you were getting tail 24 hours a day. You know you are. Shut up. You know you are. He's so handsome.
Fun days for sure.
What is wrong with Sonny? Why does he keep hanging? Oh, he's there. Never mind. Hi, Sonny. Love you. Oops. I'll get in trouble.
I'm here. I just eventually got real stoned. So.
Dr. Benavite, Dr. Bristol, how are you? I can't hear over the music. What is that Jewish producer? I know that's you.
No, that was me.
Oh.
That was you.
Oh.
That was me by accident. I hit my television remote and the sound. But anyway, fuck it.
Getting into all kinds of trouble.
Yes.
Oh, crap. I know some MLP My Little Pony character, Discord, is talking crap about Sonny. What the heck is your problem, Discord?
It's Stabby. You know Stabby hates Sonny's guts. You know what I mean?
Crap.
Yeah.
Lost his Viagra. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, you need to amp up your game a little bit because we know it's you, because you never use periods or anything at the end and you always capitalize what you say.
Like an incomplete sentence.
He wants me, but only part of the time. I hate that song, guys. Ugh.
Oh, I had to record Mr. Midnight Movie singing it the other night. It's horrible.
It was funny. It was stupid. That's a horrible song. Most songs in the 80s were really stupid.
Including the Ride a White Horse.
If you're gonna ride, don't ride the right pony. Or is it ride the right pony and don't ride the right horse? Which one is it? I forgot. If you're gonna ride the white pony and not the white horse. I think one is supposed to be like the cocaine and one's supposed to be methamphetamine or something, right? I don't know.
Wow,
I'm guessing.
I did not know.
It's a song from 1983 made by Laid Back.
Laid Back?
Yeah.
It's a good... Excuse me. It's a good song. Ride the white pony. It's the Gap Band. What did you say? Laid Back? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's an album.
Oh, it is by Laid Back. I never realized that. It's good stuff. It's got a great beat. A great beat. Here's what we're talking about. It's got an amazing beat.
Yep. Danish electronic music.
So this was all done on one of those keyboards? Yeah, I guess it was. Did anybody hear the music I was playing at the beginning of the show? It was amazing. Yeah, it's by John. It's by Vangelis and John Anderson of Yes. It's crazy good. I think you'll like it. Yeah. Grandmaster Flash. Bishop Bullwinkle held to do na with the bicycle. What is that? What is this? Bishop Bullwinkle.
Come on, Bishop. Yeah. Listen, let it go. My name Bishop Bullwinkle. I got the first church, nothing but the truth. What you say? Deacon Kyle, Deacon George, Deacon Clay. Open up the door and turn them loose. Come on. First I want to thank God for the blood running warm in my veins. Yeah, I thank God for my life, health, and strength. I got a sound mind, I'm not insane.
Okay, that's good stuff. What? Oh my God.
What was that?
It was something called Bishop Bullwinkle. Hail to the no. Hail to the no.
Come on. I ain't gonna preach too long. I ain't gonna take the service too far.
He kind of looks like the guy that is blind. What does he sing? No. Sing the song, children. What's his? Ray Charles. He kind of looks like Ray Charles. He's dressed in white. White hat. He's got glasses, but he's not blind. He just kind of looks like him.
This morning, hell to the no, no, no. Come on. Hell no. To the no, no, no.
All right, that's dumb. You know what? I heard the funniest song today when I was over at the Anon UK radio show, which I love. I love Vile Rabbit when she's on because Rabbit cracks me up. And actually, Eric popped into that chat room today and said hi for a couple times. And then I had to go because I forgot that I was on carpool duty. And I was going, oh, crap. But they were playing this song, Sonny, and I was going to see if you've ever heard this before. It's really funny, and a whole bunch of people apparently have recorded this song, and it's like really old. Here's one by Ray Charles. Everybody does this.
1, 2, 3.
My bills are all due, and the baby needs shoes, and I'm busted. Cotton is down to a quarter a pound, but I'm busted. I got a cow that went dry, and a hen that won't lay. A big stack of bills that gets bigger each day. The county's gonna haul my belongings away, 'cause I'm busted.
Here comes another one. It's like everybody in the entire world has recorded this. Here's George Jones.
Wow. I've never heard this before.
Never heard it either.
My bills are all due, and the baby needs shoes, and I'm busted. Cotton down to a quarter a pound, I'm busted.
All right, here comes the next one. This one is Johnny Cash. I mean, it's just, I've never, ever heard this song before, and I was thinking, why haven't I ever heard this song before? Because I thought I knew a lot about, here's Johnny Cash.
All right.
My bills are all due, and the babies need shoes, but I'm busted. Cotton is down to a quarter a pound, and I'm busted.
All right, now we're going to go to
I got a cow that's
Charlie Pride. I mean, it's just, I've never heard.
Wow.
It's crazy. I've never heard this before.
Copy and paste.
Dr. B, Charlie Pride was a black man that sang country and western music.
The bills are all due, and my baby needs shoes, but I'm busted. Cotton is down to a quarter a pound, but I'm busted.
Isn't that cool? He's black and he sings.
Yeah.
That's good
Yeah.
stuff. Truly,
It's just that the reason I'm saying that it's copy and paste is because it's the same line in different with different artists and different music here.
Well, yeah, it's the same song, and they're just all. Who did we lose that time? JP? Oh, he said he was tired. That's good. That's okay. He can drop. That's fine. Those are my guys. Here's John Conley. This is crazy. Listen to this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it goes on forever.
My bills are all due, and the babies need shoes, but I'm busted.
Boom, boom.
Cotton is down to a quarter a pound, and I'm busted.
It's a cute song. I'd never heard it. I heard it the first time I heard it was today when I was in that room.
Well, when you played it just now was the first time I'd ever heard that.
I've never heard that word. I've never heard that song a day in my life. You know, I forgot how much I freaking love John freaking Conley. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, he's got one of those voices that was born to sing country and western music. It couldn't have done anything else but sing country and western music. Nothing. Good night, Jewish producer. And this is his
Good night, Jewish producer.
This is his biggest hit. I think you'll remember this on all of you. John Conley wearing those rose-colored glasses. Good stuff. Now listen to his voice. You cannot copy this.
I don't know why I keep on believing you need me when you prove so many times that it ain't true. And I can't find one.
That's a waltz. You go step 1, 2, step 1, 2, step 1. That's a waltz.
Would be the best for you. But these rose-colored glasses.
I remember his backup was so powerful on this song that if I ever met him, I would have said, record it again, but take back some of that powerful of those backup singers. They were blowing him away.
Yeah.
That's hurting right there. Right? Right, Sonny? Right, Sonny? Charlie Rich. Sorry. I looked up and saw the word Charlie Rich. Oh, here's another guy that was meant to sing country. Just a little bit of it. Sonny, you're the one that told me about this guy.
On one hand, I count the reasons I could stay with you and hold you close to me all night long. So many lovers' games I'd love to play with you. On that hand, there's no reason why it's wrong.
Sing it, Sonny.
But on the other hand, there's a golden band to remind me of someone who would not understand. On one hand,
that guy was born to sing country. Would you agree, guys?
Yep, I agree.
Yes.
You just can't do anything with that voice except sing country and western music. I'm sorry.
That's right.
You can't.
I agree.
Who's another one, Dr. B? Who do you are you familiar with country and western artists? The real ones, not the stadium ones, and don't make me play that guy that goes.
That include Wheeler Walker Jr.
Yeah. No. Some of the real solid gold country and western singers. Do you give me one, Sonny, that was born could only sing country and western music?
David Allen Coe.
David Allen frickin' Cole. And you know who likes that is our buddy Guy Shea. How is Guy doing?
Yeah. He's all right. They've been handling some family stuff, so.
Yeah, that girl's going to drive them nuts.
Well, it was all that I could do to keep from crying. Sometimes it seems so useless to remain.
I just want you to know, Sonny, that I've never been on Greenville Avenue drunk at 1 o'clock in the morning and dancing to this with some cowboy that had to take his hat off and put it behind me. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And the funny thing about this song, this is one of Guy's favorites, is when he starts listen, he mocks the singers. Listen.
Waylon Jennings.
Waylon Jennings.
And then he says, Charlie Pride, and he mocks them.
That's right.
And you don't have to call me Charlie Pride.
Here comes Merle.
And you don't have to call me Merle Haggard anymore.
Merle Haggard. What about that one? Oh, my God.
Yeah, for sure.
But, Sonny, tell me, in that song, what are the things that the writer of the song forgot to put in the song?
Let's see. Pickup trucks, getting drunk,
right,
and mama
no,
in prison or something.
Right.
I was drunk the day my mom got out of prison.
And he said, you never mentioned mama or,
that's
trains.
Right. Or getting drunk.
Or pickup or trucks. Or prison, or getting drunk. So, my friend,
that's right.
It's the funniest thing, Dr. B. Listen to this; it's really funny.
Do you know? Do you remember what his friend's name is?
My friend,
Steve Goodman.
Oh, shut up!
A train.
Okay, listen, Dr. B. This is funny.
But you don't have to call me darling. Darling, you never even call me by my name. Well, a friend of mine named Steve Goodman wrote that song, and he told me it was the perfect country and western song. I wrote him back a letter, and I told him it was not the perfect country and western song because he hadn't said anything at all about mama or trains or trucks, or prison, or getting drunk. Well, he sat down and wrote another verse to the song, and he sent it to me, and after reading it, I realized that my friend had written the perfect country and western song, and I felt obliged to include it on this album. The last verse goes like this here. Well, I was drunk the day my mom got out of prison, and I went to pick her up in the rain. But before I could get to the station in the pickup truck.
What happened, Sonny?
She got run over by a damned old train.
She got run over by a damned old train. And I'll hang around as long as you will let me. And I never...
Now that is the Texas two-step. You go step 1, 1 and 2. Step 1, then you go 1 and 2. You go 1, 1, then 1 and 2. Yeah, you do the two-step. It's kind of an easy thing to do. You just close your eyes and let the guy lead. Unless you're a guy, then you don't really need to be dancing with another guy, but whatever. I'm sure there's clubs. There's clubs for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's clubs for that somewhere.
I think so.
Yeah, and Willie's laughing about this, in the chat room.
This is the story of Willie's life. Willie is a cowboy from North Texas that went up way north because he got banished to the penguin land. I'm the one that started that penguin bullshit that night. I'm sorry, Willie. You'll never live the penguin thing down.
Oh, boy. Penguins. Like Peter the Penguin. Hey, somebody said my name. Nah, get mad, Peter. Get mad to King Ed Undead. Come on. Oh, my gosh.
I know one that's an old one, but I'll blow you away on this one, Sonny. Listen.
All right.
All right. Here we go with this little ditty.
I came here looking for something.
Oh my God.
I couldn't find anywhere else. But I don't want to be nobody. just want a chance to be myself. I've done 1,000 miles of thumbing.
Now, Dwight Yoakam, who is Jimmy Lethal in another time zone. I mean, he's Jimmy.
I agree.
He looks just
He does
like
look
him.
like him. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Oh my God, it's crazy. I mean,
Yep.
he could literally pass for Dwight Yoakam. Dwight Yoakam. See, some of the better country and western stars of today they sung the same style that certain guys sang. Like, for example, my husband that somebody else married, which is the tall blonde head guy. What's his name? Alan. I forgot his name.
Alan Jackson.
Alan Jackson. He teamed up with. He was just like George Jones. He sung a lot like George Jones. Dwight Yoakam sang like Buck Owens, and here's Dwight Yoakam's version of that.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to this one.
I came here looking for something I couldn't find anywhere else.
You know, the minute he walked into that recording studio and he did that break in his voice, that tiny little yodel, that was when they were like, well, book him.
I bet they did too, yeah.
Because that's really hard to do. And hey, look at this one I just saw. You know how they give you suggestions? Listen to this one.
Everybody's gone away.
You know, if guys are so tough and made out of snails, nails, and puppy dog tails, why do they do most of the croning songs in the world? Most of the crying, I'm hurt songs. You've killed me. I'm destroyed. If they're supposed to be these strong men of steel, and yet they break like little glass feelings girls. Think about it.
Oh my gosh.
No, I'm serious. There's a lot of really heavy-duty songs that guys over the years, over the decades have come out with that they're just absolutely heart-wrenching. You know what I mean?
That's true. Yeah, no, I do. For sure.
It's really bad. I mean, you don't really, most people, the chicks don't really, you want to really hear a song. That's why I won't listen to a song with a chick whining, because I don't think a girl should ever whine. It should be, you should be the kind of person that is like, hey, I don't, you know, it's boy gets girl, not girl gets boy. They are the pursuers in the relationship, and if you don't have it that way, and that it's still that way with me, because I won't turn, and I'm the kind that drops the hanky and sticks my nose up with Victor. I'm just giving you that's not what I really do. That's just a metaphor, you know. It's like, it has to be that way because a man prefers that kind of whatever. You know what I mean?
That's the kind of stuff that patriarchal society expects. And that's been this way throughout most of society's history.
It's the way I was raised.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't think that guy in there can push my buttons like that and tell me what to do, you don't know my real situation. Just ask Sonny. I don't walk all over him.
Right.
No, I don't. I mean, listen to this. I think this is the best riff in a song I've heard in a long time. This opening riff, I think it goes down in history. It's one of the best riffs ever. The opening riff with the guitar.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I had to reset the page. And it still won't play, so something's going on. Let me close a couple of these things I've got open. Everybody's gone away. Here we go, I think. Yeah, right here, listen. This is amazing.
Please come to Boston for the springtime.
I mean, either men are more in love than women are or something, but I just don't think...
I don't know. I never really thought of it that way, you know?
I mean, it's like that, though. It's like so many songs are just hurting songs, and the people are just like destroyed. I mean, guys are just destroyed. Remember this old disco thing? without just going crazy. Seriously.
Hello, girl, it's been a while.
See, I don't think females should be like that. Like, hello, guy, it's been a while. I'm like, hello, guy, you lost this shit, so fuck off and die. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. Willie is calling you out on this. He's quoting your statement.
I don't listen to him. I'm not even over there. I'm just playing over here on the chat on YouTube.
Don't get me wrong, but males and females do have emotions. Yeah.
Oh, I know they do, but it just seems that so many songs are done by men that are just destroyed over the woman, and you don't hear that many with women, because if they do, I won't play them. It's like they're just disgusting with me. Like, one of the most disgusting songs I've ever heard in my life was by that girl that was called this. Hold on. This was absolutely... I couldn't even... if this came on my car radio or whatever, I would turn it off, because I thought, are you freaking kidding me? And it's this one. This is...
Took your coat off and stood in the rain. You were always crazy like that, and I watched from my window.
Can you believe she was homeless?
Always felt I was outside.
Really?
Yeah.
Looking in.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You just don't worship men like that. I mean, men, the female is to be more worshipped. I mean, if it's the other way around, it never works. It never works.
I thought God is supposed to be worshipped, not the creation.
You know what
Whether
I'm
it's
saying.
male or
You know what I'm
saying.
saying.
Yeah, I know.
I don't worship anybody, but I'm saying it just doesn't make sense to me when a woman is whining over a guy. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Well, maybe it's me, but maybe I'm just being horrible about it, but I'm just being honest. You know, if anybody wants to argue with me on it, I don't think you're going to win, because it's the truth. I mean, it's not right for the woman to be going, oh, he broke up with me. What am I going to do? I would be like, excuse me? You want to break up with me? Fine, tear your ass. You know, that's the way I always was or am or whatever. Or do y'all agree, or am I wrong, Sonny? Or
No, I'm look, I'm not going to pine after anybody, and I don't expect anybody to pine after me. I just think that something either works or it doesn't work, so I'm stoned, so just no big deal.
what? It's okay. It's all good.
The world is so complex. You know, there's different insights to everything.
No,
you know what I'm
the
saying?
world is not complex. It's easy. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. Live day to day. We're having fun right now. That's all that matters. We may get blown to smithereens in 5 minutes. By the way, I needed to tell y'all something. Change of listen. Y'all listen up. This is serious. Have y'all heard about the new $100 bill?
No.
Okay. Y'all going to die when I show y'all this. Hold on. Okay, now, you remember last year, all the dollar bills had something that had to do with 9/11. Am I right? When you folded them, and it was very true. There was no shenanigans there. It was real.
Yeah.
I think the 20 had the burning towers. I think the 10 had the Pentagon. Watch your screen, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you remember that, then you will know that it wasn't bullshit. If you folded all of these things correctly, you would see what was in 9/11. There was the towers. There was this. There was that. And it worked,
right.
I think you did it. Watch what they've discovered on the new $100 bill.
Bill, this is urgent, viral, get it out. It's coming, I guarantee it. The prophetic utterance the Lord gave me in 2000. And great shall be the exploding. The control of a missile coming in, upside down. Anyone that watches my ministry should know what that means. Here come contrails of missiles right here. Here's a contrail of a missile coming in, exploding. Coming in from this side right here, exploding. The reason I'm showing it to you on this is because once you put it in a higher resolution, it's difficult to see. But with the naked eye, here again is the contrail coming in, missile exploding. This is going to be New York City, and you're going to see the water coming through now after this.
Now watch what he does. Watch.
Here are the buildings right here. See the buildings right here? Okay, you see all this ink right here that makes the unidirectional lines? There's darker ink in certain spots. You'll see it. Okay, these unidirectional lines is movement towards the subject, which is us.
Watch when he tilts
as I change the magnification, you're going to see all of this. All of this is going to turn to waves coming in
You're gonna
from
die.
those nukes that went down, and they're going to be destroying the city. Watch. Here it goes. There it is. See it? See how it changed?
Look.
See how it gets all fluffy?
Look right
Boom.
there. Look at the waves.
Wow.
Oh my God.
There it is. Buildings being wiped out. There it is. See the water? That's
Now,
water.
in case you don't remember, in the year 20 whatever, blah, 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 they had on every dollar, in every bill that came out, they had parts of, oh, this one's crazy too. On the 50, look at this. On the 50.
All right. Now I'm going to replace this with
this guy talks a
the
lot.
sheep's eye of a church.
What the fuck?
The quality.
Never mind. He does this one where there's on the 50, you can see like waves, like coming at the White House. Like I don't know what kind of waves they are, but some kind of things.
Wow.
All right, folks. First of all, I want to say God bless you and thank you for the people that have already stepped up.
Look at the buildings right there. They're identical almost to the buildings that they put in this picture right there.
Keep this effort going. I am truly grateful. Security checks. And he has painstakingly taken the images and put them together for you.
There's
so you
last
can
year's.
show these to
Have you ever seen them? Have you ever seen what we're talking about, Dr. B? I mean, on the old bills that had 911 on them, everything. It was. I mean, I know Sonny's got a 20 and 100. If you turn them certain ways, they make the towers that are falling, and then they make. This one's kind of wicked. Listen to this one. This one I think I saw. Look at that nuclear warhead on the 20.
Wow.
On the 10. Look at on the 50 and on the 100. The contrails coming down. Look at that.
That's crazy.
Wow. Are you serious?
That is a picture of this building downtown in New York, and it even has this little thing in front of it. I'll show you in a minute. That one's scary. That's the 50, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, that's the 50 or the 5, but that's pretty crazy. It's unbelievable. I'm going, what? I just found this out today. I was going, oh my God, what? And it's real because we were folding them up and we're going, oh my God, it does do that. But they had, Dr. B, they had last year, it was like scary. Sonny and I were sitting there on the show doing these things and folding them different ways, and it was amazing. I mean, it was freaking scary. It was there's the Twin Towers. I can't find the other ones.
So they predicted that, even though it already happened on 9/11.
Because it's the Illuminati, the elite. They know what's going to happen. They're going to be underground in their bunker, and they're going to zap about. They're going to thin the herd out, I guess you could say. I'm going to try to get my girlfriend Audrey out of New York City because it looks like that's where that's going to hit. Is it this one? Where's the old one, Sonny? How would I look those up? Did they come out in 2014? Was that it?
I don't remember. See if you can just put in there
Twin Towers, maybe. It is scary.
Yeah.
It is an absolute 100% picture of the Twin Towers, Dr. B. I mean, it's absolutely 100%. See, I'm getting
This
new.
is mind-blowing. You get dollar bills that predict the future, like oracles.
Oh,
or
you
something.
just wait till you see the old ones.
I'll be right back. I'm
I
going to get
can't
something
seem
to
to
drink.
find the old ones. Where are they? It's like there's everything but. Wait, the World Trade Center was on a 20. Yeah, look at this one. Here it is.
Is showing this to somebody in London.
It's just so, it's incredible because it looks, the horror, it's just, this was...
In to effect a law already sitting there, already written, called the Patriot Act. And
Okay, anyway, let's do this one. If you fold it the certain way, watch Dr. B. Watch. Look at the Twin Towers.
Oh, yeah. I'm seeing it.
Oh, you've seen that?
I think you showed that in several different videos.
No, I haven't. Okay, look. Here is the Pentagon right there. Look at the Pentagon. Look.
Oh my gosh.
It's the Pentagon. It's 100. It's the Pentagon. There's nothing else it could be.
Yeah.
And then on the let me see, that's the new one. And there's the Twin Towers on the $10 bill and the $50 bill. Oh, look at this. Look at that.
The crumbling of the towers. Whew, man.
And so what scares me is on the new $100 bill, they're showing nukes hitting New York City.
I suspect terrorist organizations implanted nuclear bombs inside that city.
I don't know
ISIS,
about that.
maybe.
I don't know about that. They're saying they're going to hit in the water, in the ocean, and it's going to be a huge, gigantic tidal wave, just like in that movie.
Oh yeah, The Day After Tomorrow.
Is that what the name of it?
Yeah, it is. It's that movie I was thinking of.
The Day After Tomorrow. I don't remember that. I remember a movie called The Day After. That was pretty wild. It was about nuclear holocaust. Right?
The waves you mentioned I'm sorry I cut you off like there.
No,
but the waves I'm seeing are either nuclear fallout, debris coming from a nuclear explosion, or it's a mega tsunami, which happens in some occasions, or rarely, in our history.
Yeah, here's the nuclear attack sequence from The Day After. It's pretty wild. When they
about 30 minutes to reach their target. So do theirs, right? Missile warning, this is Beale. Confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. Roger, we've got 32 targets in track and 10.
Here's when it hits. We did this to Hiroshima and to Nagasaki.
Hey! Oh, come on, baby. Don't die on me now. Oh.
This is what will happen if the Cold War had gone nuclear.
That's quite a sound rumble thingy, or whatever you call it, a sound wave. Wild stuff. But if I'm going to get hit by look at that thing. If I'm going to get hit by a nuclear weapon, I hope I'm in the strike zone, because I'll just go zip. They said that there were people in Nagasaki that they left just a impression on the side, on the concrete that they were sitting on or whatever. You know what I mean?
Like a shadow, right?
Yeah, it was like just a whoosh, like that. I mean, that's amazing. That's wild. That's crazy.
That's a tremendous power of a nuclear bomb right there. whether it's like big boy, the atom bomb in Nagasaki, Hiroshima, or a thermonuclear hydrogen bomb, man, those are doomsday weapons. Truly.
I remember one time Stabby and I stayed up real late one night, and he was showing me these videos of these explosions, and there's some crazy bomb explosions. Are you okay with this, Sonny?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure? No, you're not.
Yeah, no, I am. I am fine.
Time for the happy song, everybody.
No, I'm good.
Here we go. Let's sing a little verse.
Pharrell Williams.
Because I'm clap along.
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Sunshine, she's here. You can take a break.
Looks like he has a leash on his pocket. A leech.
Something, doesn't it? Yeah.
I'm a hot air balloon that could go to space. With the air, like I don't care, baby, by the way. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Here come bad news talking this and that. To you, don't waste your time. Here's why. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like
I just realized he's got Jewish producer eyes and Sleep the God eyes. He does. He has pit bull eyes. They're those real wicked little bitty eyes. Like, let me show you what I mean by Jewish producer before we leave. Let me show you what the picture he sent me. It's crazy. He's amazingly brutally handsome guy. Here's JP. Look right here. Let me blow it up here. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Open, please. Thank you. Good morning. Open. That's JP.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
See, look at his wicked eyes. And that's the way they're like pit bull eyes. They are. Look at them. They're not great big round eyes. They're little... Oh, hello, I'm Chinese or something. That's
oh, Mr. Fortune Cookie.
Maybe he is Mr. Fortune Cookie. But Sleep the God, my friend that's been on the show with me before, hey, y'all know what I found out about the JFK trial? I mean, what? The JFK assassination. Remember I told y'all that there was a guy by the name of Bowers that was in the tower in the train yard behind the school book depository that saw the tramps and the shooters. Remember?
Right.
And he went to the DPD, the Dallas Police Department, and he went to the Dallas Sheriff's Office, and he told him his story. Well, he didn't last a hell of a lot longer than that. He seemed to have this car wreck where he just drove his car off the side of the road on Interstate 67. They have now released his original, never-before-seen, where he cooks his own goose.
Mr. Bowers, how many shots did you hear?
There were 3 shots, and these were spaced with 1 shot, then a pause, and then 2 shots in very close order, such as perhaps almost on top of each other, while there was some pause between the first and the second shots.
Did you tell that to the Dallas police?
Yes, I told this to the police, and then also told it to the FBI, and also I had a discussion 2 or 3 days later with him concerning this.
He just signed his death warrant.
And they made no comment, other than the fact that when I stated I felt like the second and third shots could not have been fired from the same rifle, they reminded me that I wasn't an expert, and I had to agree.
And the next day he got ran off of Interstate 67, Beltline 67 over there by Duncanville, and ran into his demise.
Wow.
Wasn't he the first one to go? Mr. Bowers in the tower. That's why I always remember Bauer in the tower.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he was one of the first ones to go.
Really? Wow.
Clap along if you feel like... You know, I found this video by Bruno Mars. It's got Bruno Mars in it, and I think this is one of the best videos I've seen in a long time. It's old school, but it's good.
Dope. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Stylin', wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too
That's how black guys should do videos right there.
Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band about that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on.
Oh yeah. Now we dance. Look at him.
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Stop. Wait a minute. Fill my cup, put some
Look at
nigga in
him.
it.
Look at this guy on the ride.
Sign the check. Julio, get the stretch. Right to Harlem.
Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. They just got him off the street. Look at him.
Yeah.
Look, the white men are giving him the shoe shine.
I see that.
Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Bitch, say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bought that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah.
I love the guy on the limousine. Look at him. He's not doing anything.
Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on.
Okay. Sonny, tell me that that's not a damn good video. I mean, seriously.
No, I think it really is. Yeah, I agree.
This is Mark Ronson somewhere, and this is Bruno Mars. It's really the head guy in this thing. I know it's been out for a while, but still, I didn't see it.
Don't believe me, just watch.
That's Mark
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Before we leave, let me tell y'all a little something. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. I said, Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Come on, dance, jump on it. If you sexed and flown it. If you sexed and own it. Don't brag about it, come show me. Come on, dance, jump on it. If you sexed and flown it. Well, it's Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch.
Yeah. Woo!
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh!
Yeah, I thought that was pretty good.
I love it. I truly do. I saw that. I'm sure it's been out for a long time, but I haven't seen it, and I really liked it. Thought it was great. That thing you showed me was hysterical. Yes, what are you eating, dear?
I'm eating cucumbers.
Good.
And hummus.
Good.
Yeah.
Hummus? Are you Jewish?
No, but I like hummus.
Oh, speaking of Jewish, you know I found out about Bruno Mars lately?
No. What?
I found out that he was born to, his father was, how do you put this? I think it was, since he's born and raised in Honolulu. You'll never guess. His father is like half Puerto Rican and half Ashkenazi Jewish descent.
You can tell. You can so tell that he's not 100%. He's definitely what do they call him, a quattro or quattro? What they call those guys? You can tell that he's just got whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just whatever. You can tell
he's a Heinz 57.
Well, you can just tell he's not full blood African American. You can tell he's not, just for some reason.
Or black,
There's this girl called Megan Traylor, Sonny, that did this video called All About That Bass. And she was cute. She's overweight.
About that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass, no trouble.
But she asked for it when she did this video because these people came on. And you want to talk about getting trolled. I mean, watch these parodies.
Because this song's all about being big, suck a dick, being people. If you are super big, you're evil. This catchy tune's message should have been we're equal, but it seems them women, me. Yeah, it's kinda clear. I like to eat food, but I can write big hit songs and I can sing them too. I see these skinny girls that get super famous, so I say, hey, why not Meghan Trainor? I talk like I'm black, even though I'm white. I lived in the suburbs, I've had a perfect life. Still,
they're horrible. I mean, it's so funny.
Oh wow,
they're horrible. They killed her on that thing. They did that guy does so many freaking parodies. It's amazing. It's funny stuff.
Yeah, trolls are assholes. Let's not forget that, folks.
This is funny right here. Look at her. It's a guy.
I have so much fame. I'm richer than Bruce Wayne. My life is so great. I just can't keep a date. But it's not enough for me to be queen of country. I need more love and acclaim.
They destroy her. And I thought her thing that she did was cute. I thought she was adorable. This is her.
I say I'm too late. Got nothing in my brain.
I wonder how she took all that trolling that happened to her,
I don't know.
I don't either. They destroyed Katy Perry's Roar. The parodies came out like that in droves. They were 100% hysterical. I just don't think you can do that crazy of a video. Whatever. I mean, I thought that Taylor Swift Shake It Off was adorable. I adore it. I think it's cute. I don't know. But her constituents, her other, whatever, people just really killed her with it. So, there you go. Sorry. One of the funniest things, since nobody else is talking, one of the funniest things I ever saw in my life was when Justin Timberlake did that dance called, the one where he was making fun of, where the ring is locked on, locked on the hands. What's it called when he does the dance? Oh, Single Ladies. I thought that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life when he did that. When he did the Single Ladies, it was hysterical. Have you ever seen this?
No, I don't think I have.
Oh my God, it is amazing. It's hard to find, but if you can find it, It's hard to find, but they do all kinds of takes on it.
Play that.
Watch Justin Timberlake. That's really Beyonce. It's just so... I thought it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
That was funny.
When he did that. Oh, it was great. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh, they're like making a move on her or something.
Well, they were just being stupid. They first come on there and they go, "We're the dancers," and it's like a whole thing that they did. I don't know if this is all of them or not. This is take one. This is take one. Watch.
Action.
Look at Justin Timberlake. He's keeping up with her though, because he's good. You know, he was fun. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at the fat guy in the back. Okay, here comes take two.
Real sexuals.
Here's take two. That is so hard what she's doing. Here comes another one. Okay, here's take two.
Play back. Action.
Look at Justin Timberlake. He's out dancing her. They told her that they had new dancers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present to you the evolution of hip-hop dancing.
Will Smith. They are so funny. But that's not really one that people know of and stuff like that. It's good stuff, though. But that one with Beyonce is crazy funny. It's ridiculous funny. When they first come on, they go, "We're the dancers." It's good stuff. I think Justin Timberlake is absolutely ridiculously, hysterically funny.
I think he is really funny.
I never realized how funny he was until I...
Right.
Yeah, he's crazy funny. When he did the SNL thing or whatever, the 40-year thing, that was great.
Yeah, he is. I think he's a real talented guy. I really do.
So is everybody worried we're going to be hit by nuclear? You know something's going to happen nuclear. You know it is.
Oh, before we get to that, I want to point out, did you know that Justin Timberlake in 2011 supported LGBT equality in the United States? Oh,
no, I wasn't aware.
I wasn't aware of that until I looked up an article about that. And it's from, I think, it's either MTV or the magazine or newspaper called The Advocate.
That's one thing I'm going to have to answer to God for, because I don't have a problem with it. I mean, it's not that I don't have a problem with it. I don't want it in my face. But I just can't see my God turning down somebody coming into the afterlife if that's the only sin, if they were a good person and they believed in God and Jesus. I don't know why. I'm just going to have to deal with that when I'm there. I don't. Yeah. I feel so sorry for those people. I just think that they're living in a very, I don't want to say tragic, but it's got to be one of the hardest things to do in your life, to be attracted to the to the same sex and not be able to do that. I mean, I'm not, but I'm saying, can you imagine that? I mean, I can't.
No.
And I think it's sad, and there's so many of us. Some people say it's a choice. I don't believe that. I think some of the cases that I've known, not say cases, some of the people I've known, it wasn't a choice. If they had a choice, they wouldn't have done that. They were what they were. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you didn't say that homosexuality is genetic, because I would have gone ape crap over that. You know, 8th grade biology or not, biology wouldn't agree with that unless some scientist crazy enough to prove there's a gay gene.
I don't believe. I believe that it can be environmental or what do you call it? What's that word they use? Your surroundings or whatever. I think that there's some monster mothers that can make boys whatever, or the mistreatment or being abused as a child or something like that. I don't know. I can't speak for. I can't speak on it because it's not my deal. But all I know is when I saw, and I'll say it again, when I saw that film, A Normal Heart, watch that and then talk to me about it. When you see what this country did to those men in 1980 and 81 on Fire Island, it was pitifully sad. One of the saddest, the absolute most, one of the most, it moved me, it moved me more than any film I've ever seen in my life moved me. It literally.
And what was the name of that film?
A Normal Heart. And I can get it. Yeah, I can show you where it's at. You can find it on. It's on this really good site, and it's a great. It's not one of those weird sites. It's on like whatever. It's on a normal website. It's on HBO. It's on a bunch of places, but you can see it. It's Putlocker. It is really, but you got to really, it's going to move you to, watch it and then talk to me and then tell me what you think, because it will, in my opinion, it will definitely give you pause to think different about the homosexual community and what they go through. And let me see if this one will play. I don't know if it will or not. I always check them before I get the link. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, it's pretty, and it moves fast. It goes really fast. And if you've never seen it, I will drop the link in my chat room to experience it. I will warn you, there's a couple of scenes that you'll have to fast forward through that are a little bit sketchy, is what I'm saying. But yeah, sex is sex. It doesn't matter. Who knows? There's been arguments that everybody's somewhat whatever, I don't know. I can't speak on it. I don't like to speak about homosexuality because I'm not, and I don't know what it feels like, but I know what I have seen, experienced in real life with people, the pain, the anguish, the suicide. The suicide rate is amazing among young boys that aren't attracted to girls. It's very sad. They get thrown out by their families. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. It's heartbreaking, as a matter of fact. And the worst scene in this movie, and I've told y'all about this on YouTube. They have those little scenes from them. And it's not a bad scene. It's from A Normal Heart, and it is the scene when the guy dies. That is the star of the movie. And it's extremely moving. It's horrible. It's this one right here. Wait a minute. Yeah, this one. It's very moving.
His mother wanted to see him in Phoenix before he died. And this was the last week when it was obvious. So I got permission from Emma and took him to the airport.
This is all true. True story.
And when we got to the airport, the pilot refused to fly the plane. So I refused to get off of it. He would have been very proud of me, Ned. So finally we get another pilot. And when we take off, Albert just loses his mind.
I don't want to be in this thing. It's okay. I don't want to be in the... I'm just going to go. I don't want to be Albert. I don't want to be
Albert.
Tell him to sit down.
Sir, you have to keep seated.
Sit down.
Sir, I repeat, you have to...
No!
Sir!
Stop!
Sir!
You're going to sit down, okay? doesn't recognize me. Doesn't know where we're going. We're almost home. That we're going to see his mother in Phoenix. Nothing. He just becomes...
Can I get a goddamn towel, please?
When we land in Phoenix and when we get to the hospital, where his mother had fixed up the room real nice, Albert is dead. The hospital doctors refused to examine him and give him a cause of death on his death certificate. And without the death certificate, the undertakers will not take him. And
This is true. This is what they did. They wouldn't let him in the hospital. They were so scared of it. It was unbelievable. So they threw him away.
Finally, some orderly comes in and stuffs my Albert in an oversized Glad garbage bag and puts him in the alley with the rest of the garbage.
I did you a favor, man. I got him out. I want $50.
Is that all of him?
Yep. You want him? $3,000.
He's gone. He's gone. Gone.
Mark Ruffalo knocked it out of the ballpark on that. And Julia Roberts plays the doctor. They would not serve them their dinners in the hospital. They had a quarantine. And I mean, I guess I don't blame them for the fear that they had, but you know, the way they treated them was unbelievably horrid in this movie. And you will not believe the way they treated these people until you see the film yourself. I mean, it's very good. It's long. You haven't seen even a tiny bit of it, but it's amazing. And it's just crazy. Unbelievable. I'm so ashamed of the country, the way they treated them back then. They were like lepers. So if you have time to watch it, watch that, and maybe that will show you, maybe it will help you understand a little bit. It really touched me when he talks about the funeral, this guy, Tommy Boatwright, when he does his, and these are all real people.
This is Tommy. Tommy, it's Ned. Nick died.
They were dropping like flies. They were just boom, boom. And they called it gay cancer because they didn't know what it was. And this one doctor steps up and thinks that it has something to do with the immune system, and she figures it all out or whatever. But it's pretty wild the way when it first came out on Fire Island, when it first came out and they had these spots on them and they called it gay cancer, nobody knew what it was, and they were dying like boom. I mean, it was crazy. 40 guys died in 1 month. Good guy. I mean, young men that were writers. They were choreographers. They were all kinds of they had their lives ahead of them, and nobody would help them. Did you know that President Reagan wouldn't even say the word gay or whatever or something like that?
Right.
Yeah. I have a lot of empathy for it. I don't know it because I don't feel it myself, but I damn sure have the empathy for it. It's crazy. I mean, it's unbelievable. So there you go.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking from the way it sounds. Now, honestly, I don't agree with homosexuality, but the way they treat people like that back then doesn't sound Christian at all. You know, you're supposed to show compassion to your fellow man.
You're right. You're right. So I'm not here to judge anybody. I don't judge anybody. If that's your deal, that's your deal. I'm not here to say I'm better than you, you're worse than me, anything like that. Unless you're just a mean-ass hater, and then I don't have time for people like that. I don't have time for people that are mean, spiteful bullies. Bullies, I guess, is a good way of putting it. I don't like bullies. I hate bullies.
Me neither. I know what it's like to be bullied, and part of it has to do with my condition.
I can imagine what you've had to live with throughout your life. I think it's probably been very, very hard on you. And did y'all know that the new what's the name of the goddamn thing? It's, where did it go? No, not that. Silicon Valley came out tonight, and I started watching it over at my daughter's house a little bit, and then I didn't. But I wanted to tell y'all something. Do y'all remember yesterday and the day before, I believe I told some of you, I know I told Mr. Midnight Movie, that I was having a tragic problem in my personal life, remember? Now that it's all gone, I can tell you what happened. Well, I can tell you a little bit. It had to do with my daughter and a situation that happened between her boyfriend or whatever and Vic. They turned their caps on each other, so to speak. Well, it was a situation to where it's really pretty serious, and Heather had vowed just to break away for a while, and it was killing me because I'm very attached to her and her two little ones, and it was killing me. It was literally killing me. I hadn't spoken to her. And last night, I promise you, when I got off the air, I was sitting in the laundry room, and I leaned over I put the clothes in the dryers, and I leaned over, and I said a prayer. I said, God, please, after I said everything else, I said, please bring some peace to my daughter. I prayed for her. This afternoon at 1:30 in the afternoon, she picks up the phone and calls me. Hey, Mom, what's going on? I said, I was on the phone with some other people. What's going on with you? And she goes, not much. Listen, I'm going to come by in a little while, and I want to show you something. And we spent the entire day together, the entire evening together. It was just like over there laughing with them, having an absolute blast. So you tell me. Coincidence? Because she was dead set. She was just boom. As of Sunday, she was like, I'm done. I'm out. I'm done. I was like, fuck. It was a major deal. It's just one of those family things. Are y'all there?
I'm still here.
Nobody's saying anything. That's why I keep talking. If I'm talking, that's because nobody else is saying anything. Just interrupt me if you want to talk. I don't care. Or we can get out of here. Y'all want to get out of here? Let's get out of here.
How much time we got on the broadcast, though?
As long as we want. One. Let's go take a look and see. We got an hour left. Oh, an hour? What the fuck? 54 minutes. Why?
Wow. Okay, we could talk about something if you want to.
What's that?
Well, now that you mentioned the normal heart, I've studied psychology and religion, and I figured there's a correlation between, there's a thing on prejudice that I did a paper on, and it's like a very interesting theoretical framework, plus an understanding that I got out there. It has to do with, homosexuality and religion. To investigate the salience or relevance of religious beliefs in establishing group identity, researchers have conducted studies looking at religion and prejudice. Some studies have shown that greater religious attitudes may be significant predictors of negative attitudes towards racial or social outgroups. That can include gays and lesbians. Bisocial. These effects are often conceptualized under the framework of intergroup bias, where religious individuals favor members of their in-group, as in in-group favoritism, and exhibit disfavor towards members of their out-group, or out-group derogation. Evidence supporting religious intergroup bias has been supported in multiple religious groups, including non-Christian groups, and it's thought to reflect the role of group dynamics in religious identification. Many studies regarding religion and prejudice implement religious priming, both in the laboratory and in naturalistic settings, with evidence supporting the perpetuation of in-group favoritism and out-group derogation in individuals who are high in religiosity.
I'm listening. Go ahead. Anything else?
All right.
No. Did you write that?
Well, that's not exactly what I wrote, but this is what I gathered based on my research.
Did you write that? I'm asking, did you write that piece that you were reading? I would love to hear some of the stuff that you wrote in college. I am tired for some reason. It just hit me like a ton of bricks. And I need to take my dogs out for a quick little rendezvous somewhere, and I need to get out of here. Y'all can stay on if you want. I'm just going to get off.
Oh, all right.
Do y'all want to stay on and keep chatting and talking? You can. I'll just go on mute and take my headset off and listen from afar.
Yeah, I'll be happy to expand on that topic.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and get off. But I mean, y'all can stay on.
Oh, okay. All right. No problem. All right. Now, of course, that, wow, homosexuality, oh, man, that's one of the complicated topics I've studied. Yeah, and it complicated, like, any research paper from different disciplines. It's not just religious studies or psychology or biology that tends to address the subject at hand. It's also a political issue, and it involves more than one discipline. And if anybody's going to explore multiple dimensions on this complex subject area, then one has to make sure that now, with sources that you can look for, not just the Bible, if you're looking for a biblical perspective, there's even films like The Normal Heart, which, as Debbie said, it's going to move a person's heart to make them understand what a homosexual community had to go through. Now, yes, and of course there's plenty of viewpoints that I could point out, but what's a challenge for lots of scholars in several different disciplines is the overcoming bias when addressing such controversial issues. And I get it. Everybody has different viewpoints, different perspectives. Perhaps part of it has to do with where they're situated in life. That makes their experiences different, and thus their perspective differs. Which makes the subject a little more interesting if you were to write all that on paper. Now, that's so bias. Obviously, there's bias in any paper you can look up. Scholars in different areas tend to emphasize their own worldview based on what they have been taught about, like, assumptions, theories, methods, and concepts about a certain subject. Like, let's just say sociology, they focus on group relations. Psychologists focus on the mind, the individuals, and their perception of reality. Well, the philosophers address the nature of reality. They seek wisdom. And there's biologists, and they focus on the natural stuff. They focus on things like cellular reproduction. They focus on the ecologists focus on the relations between different organisms in the natural setting. Now, homosexuality can be argued as not natural, and it's more of you can argue that it's like a social plus environmental condition in which, I mean, it's mostly a matter of choice. Some people have been this way for a long time because of factors like how they're raised, like angry mom stereotypes, or possibly even their fathers abusing them, either alone or as a result of a stereotype. All that has an impact on a person's sexuality. It just pains me to see that people, it doesn't matter which side you're in. If you're talking about subjects like sexuality and whatnot, putting aside a bias and to come to an objective framework helps you gather somebody else's perspective, so you'll see not just one side of the coin, but you see the other side of it, all in the same thing. And that's a neat thing about interdisciplinary studies. It enables you to come up with a good understanding of a subject. Like, you not only look at the big picture, but you examine each and every part of it and apply your new understanding to the complex subject at hand. That way, you'll get a near comprehensive or complete understanding from which you'll be able to explain to people what, say, for example, what homosexuality is and isn't, and how we solve public issues relating to homosexual relationships and marriages. Yeah. There's even a political dimension to this kind of topic. Like a Supreme Court ruling of, the Hodges case in 2014. Man, that's really a controversial ruling, in my opinion, because you got both camps that are very passionate about, the implications of this ruling. The side that supports that are saying, well, it's a victory for homosexual equal rights, and they have rights like everybody else, so they don't need anybody telling them, what they can or can't do with their bodies or their marriage. But there's the other side that's equally as passionate. They're all like, you know what, homosexuality is wrong, this so-called marriage is counterfeit to what God intended. And you can't give, gay people special rights. Because if you do, what's to say that blacks can't have special rights or any minority in this country? Now, since I've been studying constitutional law, I get that both sides have equally valid arguments. And that the civil rights is what, well, if you think back in American history, that we have respect for like our own rights, and we seek equality as well as freedom, as though one cannot exist or another. And you see that when America was founded at the time, freedom was only given to, say, white males. And it wasn't until things like the abolition of slavery, the Brown v. Board of Education, and even the Civil Rights March, plus the Civil Rights Act of 1964, that paved way for minorities, including blacks, to gain rights. Now, and of course, the gays are still understood by religious groups as something that they cringe about. But now, how they deal with, say, like during the Reagan administration, the AIDS, when there was an epidemic going on, a lot of people had no idea what the homosexual community were going to do. I mean, what they have dealt with. And of course, there were commissions set up by the Reagan administration that are hired to investigate this AIDS epidemic. Medical knowledge was different back then. They don't know how to treat it. And they treat it as though it's like some, it is an epidemic, don't get me wrong. It's one thing to care for, the least fortunate. But this is one of those peculiarities that you're going to have to really, like I said, put aside your bias and try to have an open mind. Because you don't have to sacrifice your beliefs just to do so. But at least try to get some empathy. Because you'll never know. Like, say, if heterosexuality was suffering the same thing, then you would be upset if you were heterosexual and you've been treated the same as a homosexual would. Yes, we're supposed to call out sin for what it is, but that doesn't mean we have a right to just say, like, what Uganda and Iran would do, persecute and kill people. I mean, a real Christian would not do such a thing. And of course, Muslims have a reputation of imposing their religion on others. So does a few Christians back in the Crusade days, if I'm not mistaken. Then again, I wouldn't want to muddy things up here too much. Yes, there's obviously a religious perspective, and I tend to delve into this since that's just, wow. I mean, I've been passionate about this issue since I began studying about these things, at least at high school or college. even if I'm exposed to lack of evidence to the contrary, then if I was to write a paper defending my position, I could address the, opposing arguments, and I could always use the counter arguments without appearing to sound like a bigot. Oh, man. That is something. Yeah, we're all created in God's image. And this is all these things, including the, how homosexuality arise. This is like a symptom of the world as we know it because of sin. And we are all accountable for our choices. A person may be born with a greater susceptibility to homosexuality, just as some people are born with a tendency to violence and other sins. But I'll tell you one thing. That does not excuse a person's choosing to sin by giving in to sinful desires. I mean, if a person is born with a greater susceptibility, anger, or rage, does that make it right for him to give in to those desires? Of course not. That is true with homosexuality. And, of course that people can argue it was nature or something in the brain, the chemical responses to certain things, the way parents treat them, how a person reacts to life in general. Plenty of these factors can affect whether a person becomes homosexual or not. I mean, whether you folks believe it or not, God does not create a person with homosexual desires. If he had Adam and Steve, there wouldn't be many humans out there, wouldn't it? Only 2 males. But God did create Eve so that Adam wouldn't be alone. He would have a companion, and I guess that's what he intended, for human marriage. Like his first institution was marriage. And one man, one woman in a holy matrimony. And history tells us that most civilizations respect that model of marriage, and some societies, like those in the Greeks and the Romans, they allow homosexuals and lesbians to do whatever they want to do. And that's what they did back then. And if we look back then and then apply what we have learned to today's era, we're seeing an increasing but gradual contingent of homosexuals gain their rights and all that. It's an ongoing challenge even in this lifetime for people to get used to new, ways of thinking about human sexuality. But there's always a way for religious groups to respond to such things without appearing to be like hateful or all that. But not to a point where they wouldn't call out evil for what it is. It's a difficult thing to do. Yeah, it's difficult. But that doesn't mean it can't be done. Love, but hate for sin. Love people, but, not to sin. That's what we Christians normally think is, we're supposed to love, each other as neighbors. Love thy neighbors, love thyself. But we don't have to agree with everybody's choices. That's just... I don't agree with everybody's choices, but does that give me authority to impose my beliefs? No. I do have moments in my life in which I appear judgmental. But as I grow over time, that is a wrong way to go. Especially in an age where people embrace the new normal. And they might consider homosexuality to be the new normal, depending on things like the type of person they are and where in their life they would be different. Like they'd be different from, say, my own life. This is why this issue is not one-dimensional, as is multi-dimensional. Like, there's the goods and the bads out there, it's kind of like you say, talking about climate change or healthcare or gun control. This is pretty much, wow. It's just one word to describe the complexity of all this. Not only the natural systems, but social and cultural systems that are just like, they're intertwined. This is pretty much where if I have the ability to make more than 45 minutes on a radio show like Real Talk, then I would be able to discuss issues like that in depth. That way I won't have to summarize every bit of it just so I could save time. Oh, man. And all that. All this time, America still has problems, and we still hadn't gotten a clue yet as to what we're supposed to do. I mean, it's great we got Trump running the White House and defending religious liberty as his supporters would think. The thing is, I mean, it's one thing to defend the religious liberties, like freedoms and freedom of speech for religious groups, but Trump would also need to realize that the Westboro Baptist Church would take their message too far, for example. They protest on graves, even on soldiers who happen to be gay or lesbian. I mean, if I was to be witnessing some groups like that, and knowing that my faith, I would not put up with their rhetoric. Because it just sounds like, yes, I do agree with them in principle, but how they showed their disagreement, it's not something I would endorse. No. Neither is killing homosexuals just because you dislike their lifestyle or sexual preference. No, that's not the way to go. And what's sad, folks, is that even if you disagree with homosexuality, there are people who support homosexual rights, LGBT, equality of marriage and whatnot. They will use that, I mean, it's a legit issue, don't get me wrong, but they'll try to use that as an excuse to try to suppress, alternative viewpoints. I mean, let me put this in a way that, the folks who are like average Joe can understand. To oppose the recognition of homosexual unions as marriages is one thing, but it's much more difficult to oppose equality in marriage rights. What American would deny equality? But attaching a new label to the cause does not change the core issues in the debate. If marriage equality means gay marriage, then Christians in general should be opposed to it. And, of course, the question that appears misleading is, why are Christians opposed to marriage equality? I mean, not all Christians are opposed to marriage equality, gay marriage, or whatever else it's called. Many Christians support gay unions being legally recognized as marriages. Such Christians generally hold that sexual morality should not be legislated, and that in a free society, people should be able to marry whomever they want. But I'll tell you something, that is a tragic mistake. And here's why, folks. The Bible's abundantly clear that homosexuality is an unnatural sin. The Bible presents marriage as God's invention, and God is defined as a covenant between a man and a woman for a lifetime. Biblically speaking, a homosexual union is not a marriage. It does not matter if the government legislates a new definition of marriage, or some anthropologist comes up with the near universal definition of marriage based on relativistic viewpoints on cultures. It does not matter if society is overwhelmingly in favor of same-sex marriage or gay marriage. A homosexual union always has been and always will be, a perversion of God's creation. Now, in modern societies that are increasingly secular and non-Christian, the marriage equality debate is eventually going to be won by the gay rights movement. I'm sorry for religious folks listening to this broadcast. I'm sorry. But that seems to be what it is. Barring national repentance and a revival of a Christian faith, gay unions are going to be officially recognized as valid marriages, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. And you know what? That leads to implications on adoptions, custodies of a child, as well as a inheritance of estates, plus medical care. As court proceedings from any court system would be overthrown or turned upside down because of the fact that you got gay marriage legalized throughout the entire country or society in general. But whatever society does, it cannot change the fact that followers of Christ are to align with and submit to His Word. And His Word unequivocally declares that marriage is between one man and one woman. As Christians, we accept the fact that we live in a secular, ungodly nation. But we esteem the unchanging Word of God over society's modulating mores, like rules, regulations, ways of thinking. You know what I'm talking about? Now, here's what Romans 3:4 says. Let God be true, and every human being a liar. And if you're looking for a version of, it's English Standard Version that I'm reading here. Christians do not need to fight against homosexual couples being granted civil unions and the governmental benefits such unions provide. Tax breaks, inheritance rights, hospital visitation rights, all that are not addressed in the Bible. But when it comes to the definition of marriage, Christians should stand firm. God created marriage. No human being has the right or authority to redefine it. No matter what governments and societies sanction, homosexual unions will never truly have equality with heterosexual marriages. And that's a scoop of the biblical perspective on, gay marriage, homosexuality. Yeah. Yeah. And of course, not everybody's gonna like, a biblical perspective, but anybody curious enough to accept it or even to put that in paper, yeah. I don't mind, critiques or whatever for my views on homosexuality and whatnot. But as long as I'm willing to address the other side, I should not have any problems with discussing this topic. I don't have to be gay. I don't have to be that in order to understand what's really going on out there. And with that out of the way, let's go ahead and look at the live chat, shall we? Let's see. Oh, Darren's going to sleep. Oh, good night, Darren. Yeah. Anyways, let's see what we got here. DJT. Okay. Oh, Dr. B is very intelligent. He has a double degree from the University of Arkansas. Yeah, that's true. The one from the community college, UACCB, that's in northeast Arkansas, and Euler, which is at Pulaski County in Little Rock, or generally the central Arkansas. Yeah. And that, with great education comes a great responsibility for using it. Let's see. Sets it sets. Oh, that's from Bloviator. Well, heterosexual sex does create a baby. And unfortunately, homosexuality, homosexual sex? Nah. They say that you can get in vitro fertilization with a lesbian couple. Well, that is possible, folks. I don't have to agree with that, but that's what lesbians are doing if they want to have a child, like biologically. Or just, it sounds disturbing to me, but, sperm banks, allow this to happen. And, of course, there's even, adoptions for male gay couples. And, in vitro fertilization, you have old couples that don't have the ability to produce a child, yet they would have a surrogate ready. And male homosexuals do this same thing too. Man. It's really something I easily can say I cringe. Other people may think, oh, it's just, there's no big deal. Well, I'm concerned for people's souls at this point. It's just, to me, it's just not right. But I'm not going to push it on people, I'm just talking. I'm just being honest out here, man. And what's wrong with honesty, folks? I mean, you expect that out of politicians, but not every one of them is going to be honest. I wouldn't care if it's a Republican or a Democrat. Hey, what do we got here? Kurt Green. He says, hello, Dr. B. Well, hello, Kurt. You enjoying the show tonight? Oh. Well, thanks for the clarification, Debbie. She's not asleep. Any one of y'all think that she's sleeping? No, she's not. Darren plays victim. Well, yeah, I do see that as a case. Oh, that's right. He said, good show until Debbie fell asleep and the Honorable Dr. B starting attacking my secret homosexual tendencies. Those damn special privileges for the gays. Look, I didn't, directly attack you. I didn't target at you. I was just saying my thoughts on the subject matter, okay? And yeah, you're right to say damn special privileges for the gays. That's the only thing I would agree. That why should anybody under the rule of law in the United States have a special set of rights? Because if you're granting one group special rights, you have to give those rights to everybody. That's how it works, all right? Oh, man. I mean, good Lord. Yeah. Oh, of course, Deborah Ann. Wait, who's Deborah? I don't see her in the chat room yet. Yeah, and another thing is, what's up with Stabby? I know he's a brony. And, of course, there are, bronies that are straight, gay, or whatever. There's a whole diversity embraced by, the brony community. Discord. Oh, yeah, Stabby chose Discord. It pretty much sums up something that Debbie and I have been pondering for days now. About trolls and assholes. Yet they seek chaos wherever they go. You know what I'm saying? Now, trolls contrast from assholes in that most of them may be like, they're just doing this for fun, they're just doing this just because, as if though it's an obsession. But usually a person has a motive for doing something. Yeah, motives. Whether ulterior motives, whether it's to make a joke. But some people can't take a joke all the time. There's a time and place for everything, including humor. Now, it's just, okay. All right. Oh, man. And, it's these kinds of topics that I normally address when discussing in my show, which is Real Talk with Dr. Bristle or Dr. B. And of course, that used to be Real Talk under a different name or set of names. But essentially, it's like random conversations with some fun, but mostly a serious set of topics to discuss. Now, it's on every Monday through Friday that we have. I'm going to ignore Kurt Green because of. Anyways, I know that I got haters who are just not willing to appreciate the content I create out there, man. And I know I get ticked off every time that they spout so much crap at me. They troll me even during the first hour, or at least the first segment, which is 30 minutes, which is about serious things. Or, depending on the broadcasts, it would be random something, random talk, or random days. Like, people get to talk about whatever they want to talk about, or they just want to troll like it's some early radio graffiti or random vandalism. I'm sick of people trying to cross boundaries, man, in this fashion. I already told them, I already told my audience consistently that they can give me a call and I give them out the phone number for the show. That way, I would at least have legitimate feedback. But no, not many people are willing to do that, man. Not many people. And this is coming from experience in that I don't get many legit calls lately on Real Talk. I mean, I don't expose too much of my life out there through the broadcasts. But whatever is relevant towards my discussion, I'll be willing to talk about it. It's just not everybody gives a crap. If they do, then I would have been more open. But with assholes trying to dox me or doing whatever to me, then I have to take precautions. I'm not Howard Stern or anybody like Alex Jones. Just a small content person, a content creator, here on the BTR community. Alright? Like with the likes of King and Undead. I'm not as rich as Ghost, but I still have a voice. Alright? Ghost, the true capitalist rail. The skeleton character who always talks about capitalism, talking about politics and business. Yeah, that's the kind of host I'm describing. And like him, I'm trying to shoot pearls and everything else, but all the trolls do is just yak, 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 yak. I'm sick of the madness, and I just want to retain my sanity while trying to discuss about serious topics, like those I'll be talking, like say gun control or whatever. Oh man, I can't believe I get people like internet butt stalkers. They always want to have a piece of me or something. And what Ghost... This reminds me of the thing I heard from Ghost the other day when he had to deal with internet butt stalkers. A bacon, out of a cheese hole or something like that. I mean, that's disgusting, yes. It's just that negative vibe that I get from these freaking people. Debbie can explain more to y'all about that. And you can look in the archive broadcasts about it. But hey. Oh, Sonny. Ha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We got 16 minutes left, and I'm sure that I'm going to have to come up with something. Oh, Kurt Green says, what? Butt stalkers? I'll be glad to explain. A butt stalker is somebody who's like like a stalker. And the usual stalkers, they follow people obsessively, and This one's a special case. Butt stalkers are always, like, they're the type of people who want to, yeah, they sexually harass. They care about sex. That's what's on their minds. I mean, Ghost encounters this normally on his show, TCR. And these are people that say, "Oh, baby buns," or something like that. I mean, the calls they provide consist of sexual content and beckoning anybody who takes their calls towards various homosexual or erotic activities, and speaking with a very effeminate voice. I mean, that's what Ghost calls fruity right there. That's what Ghost calls fruity. And I don't like fruitiness. It's because I like to hear men being men, not being like, a woman, as though they only got their mothers to look up to. Yeah, like horn dog calls. Yeah, that says it right there. That says it right there. And these people usually call from numbers like 111 or 000, and they could use different names. I mean, area codes besides that. And Skype names they use include, most commonly, Willie Robertson. Ghost usually responds by shouting, "Get him off, for Christ's sake!" and then hanging up and mumbling about him. "Call me every gosh dang day." And sometimes, although less frequently in late 2011, he goes cans.wave and gets into a massive rage. For their part, the internet butt stalkers refer to Ghosts as their baby buns. Oh my gosh, now that sounds fruity. "You sound like a bunch of Fruit Loops, for Christ's sake," says Ghost. Oh man. Maybe some or most of the butt stalkers I've heard are members of the Bill Wagner crew, who actively targeted Ghost's show in its infancy. They began calling Ghost in as early as 2010. And although he initially was bemused by their overt femininity, quickly came to detest their constant advances. They indeed called every single TCR broadcast up until mid-2011, sometimes up to 10 times per show. Yeah, I would call that disgusting. I get irritated by these kind of people. Man. You have to believe what people say, unless your actions prove otherwise. Like when Darren stalks men on my show. Just kidding. Well, what do you mean that wasn't nice what I said? Isn't that what a butt stalker is? I mean, with all due respect, I mean, that's what I encounter, with the butt stalkers. It's every daggone broadcast, or most broadcasts, in Real Talk, that I had to deal with them. Yeah, and if anybody's going to say, "Well, is it only males?" No, there's even females who butt stalk. Is Sonny still on the call? Let me check. Okay. I still see circles here and again on a Skype call. But those... Oh, I'm seeing the blue circles around Sonny's avatar or profile picture. Yeah, I'm still seeing that. Sometimes on different intervals in seconds. Yeah.
There's 12 minutes left on the broadcast. I'm tired. I was in the kitchen for a long time, and somebody had made these really crappy chicken McNugget things, so I fed them to the dogs.
Yeah.
I have just several minutes left in the podcast, but I can end it now because I'm tired for some reason. It just hit me. I don't know what it was. It just hit me, but...
Yeah, I pretty much said what's on my mind. Yeah, I have to agree with you. It's close to time to... Yeah, I'm ready to, just hit the hay and all that.
I like that you stay up late and hang with us, which is proof positive that you don't have to do drugs to stay up late. If I did drugs, I'd be in the hospital. Methamphetamines or uppers or whatever you call them, I guess Sonny must have fallen asleep. I've never seen him do that before, but I guess he did because he hasn't said anything in a long time. But thanks to Sonny and Mr. Midnight Movie and Dr. B and Jewish producer, of course, for being with me tonight. And, yeah, it was a good day today. I'm happy. I'm very thankful. And just Psalm 91 paid off again. I mean, it's just I don't worry that much. I feel good about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's good again, so I feel good. I was going to send Sonny a video if he's not asleep yet, but I think he's asleep.
Yeah. I thought he was listening the whole time, but wow, he dozed off.
Sonny's an angel. I love Sonny to death.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still awake or not. I'm going to send him a video anyway on text messages. How can I do that? Oh, there it is. All right, guys, let's say goodnight, and we'll do this next time we do it.
Yeah.
Good night, Dr. B. You're just so talkative. I adore you. You have so much to give. I need to give you like an assignment. How about that? Wouldn't that be good to give you some sort of an assignment?
Something that matches with my abilities, like the ability to communicate ideas. Sure. What's the assignment?
Try to watch some of that film and try to do as much research as you can on Fire Island in the year 1980 and what happened and how it got resolved and what the government did about it and whatever came about AIDS and who stepped in and really blew it up, and see what you can find out about it. That would be a lot of knowledge for you to have in your brain. Like right now, I've already filled you full of JFK and all kinds of crazy stuff that you've learned over here, and good stuff. You could give like a report tomorrow. Wouldn't that be funny? Or the next day, whatever. Wouldn't that be fun if you have time?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That if I'm going comprehensive with that, it'll take more than, say, a week.
Oh, I know.
Or a few days.
That would be good. If you did that, that would be great because, like I said, you should research Fire Island. That's where it all started. And well, it's not where it started, but you know what I mean. And that would be interesting to know. I would like to know some of the things about it. If you want to, it's whatever.
Yeah, that would be an interesting topic. And it's sufficiently complex, which is suitable for interdisciplinary studies. Yeah.
Good for you. Yeah, and it doesn't mean that you're going against the Word of God by studying that. God is very good. He's a very sweet, very forgiving. He looks past a lot of stuff. He sees your heart, so don't ever worry about something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know he's a compassionate, he's a loving God, but at the same time, Scripture says that he is also just.
He's just, but what are you doing? What mostly pisses him off? Screwing around with his children, other people, being mean, hating, trolling, being ugly, saying mean things to people. You don't do that. That's what goes against you. It's not, there's nothing for him to smite you for. I mean, I'm not judging God, but you know what I'm saying. I don't see where there's anything really rotten in Denmark going on with you.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? I'm being honest with you. I'm being real. This is real talk. I'm saying I just have this ability to see through people. I see Curtis. Curtis is a good person. I see Aussie Andrew's a good person, even though he killed 2 dogs. I see Sonny. I see a lot of people. You know what I mean? And I hope that people can see through me too and not think that these stupid things that these people say, oh, Debbie's this, it's just whatever, get in line, It might have hurt in 2010, but not now. I've kind of grown a little callous for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to hit the kill button in 3. Say good night, everybody.
Good night.
2, one.